So, when we last left off, the party had made their way from the outskirts of Phandalin up the Tribor Trail into the ruins of Coneyberry. There, the party encountered a new face in the form of Triss. I can check that in a second. But says that it's perfectly fine. I don't know why it wouldn't be loading. Um, in the face of Triss, who had been protecting a horse from a series of strange, shadowy-like figures. Bravely, Triss fought these off single-handedly, but was unfortunately knocked down low, but was quickly rescued as the party had come to her aid. The This session will open up with you all gathering around and meeting this new face, which you all do believe introduced each other at the previous session. However, due to the fact that Scarlet was not here, Triss, can you reintroduce your character for them?
Uh,
What they look like and
yes. Triss is quite tall, like about 5'11", 6 foot. She has like tan skin, dark hair that's in like a simple braid. And she has large, like bat-like wings. Um, yeah, and she's wearing leather armor. Yes.
Scarlet, since I had not introduced you, if you'd like to describe your character to Triss.
Come on.
Beyblade.
I can't. Fuck it out.
Come on.
Old Bay. Bane of my existence.
Eh, come on.
Haley?
She's over there having a bit of a giggle meltdown. Hold on. I don't understand what's so funny.
Turkey baster.
What am I doing?
Describing your character to Triss.
I don't even remember what my character looks like. The only thing I can think of is a 12-foot.
Beetlejuice.
The damn fear, babe.
I know, but I don't remember how tall she is. And I think she's like 6 foot.
What?
Tell me, give me like 1 minute. I can't. I don't remember. My brain's blanking.
She's looking up all of her characteristics and stuff.
Oh, good.
Since her laptop has decided not to work properly anymore.
Baymax.
Sorry, I was having like gay panic for a second, and I couldn't stop giggling about it. Um,
I understand.
Did you get horny for a fictional character?
no, no,
Happens all the time.
it's her voice. It's her voice is like the female version of sex, and I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ.
That's my wife you're talking about.
We're getting along
I'm
really
very much
well.
aware
It's
of
fine.
It's like it's a compliment. It's fine.
Oh yeah, definitely.
That's about the same
But-
reaction you had when we introduced you to Brad.
Right? It's the Australian voice, man. It's like Australian voice is number one, British is number two. It's like it's just amazing. It just makes my heart flutter. I can't help it. But I'm like 5'8". I'm a damn fear. I'm 5'8", about like 160 pounds. Like 235 years old. I have anger problems. I'm quiet and I love women. Pretty much what it is.
Don't we all?
Nice. Yes.
Yeah.
So, as the party gathers around and meets each other for the first time, Draxus, you, looking around, see that one of the houses, in fact, the one that you're standing in front of, looking back inside of it, you can tell that it has been lived in. Actually, fairly recently. It looks, despite the mess that you see on the map, it's actually well put together for the most part. There's obviously some clutter here and there. It seems like while someone has been living here, they have been living here. They have made it their home.
Have you been staying in this town? I would ask her.
Yes. Just for a couple of weeks, I suppose. I'm traveling and trying to make my way in the world. Has a nice garden space, good soil.
Crushing on one of my friends' wife.
You actually would notice that right here, off to the side, is the beginnings of a small plot.
Obviously, I hadn't seen this map before. Do I know which one of these houses used to be mine? Or just pick one?
Roll me a d10. Four. You would have lived. Oop. You would have lived. In a fairly small one. This one. That Nectar.
Okay, not the terribly large one, but that works.
Yeah, I rolled it of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Would I know whose house that is? Or I should say used to be.
You were pretty young when you, shall we say, left Ponyberry. But you would have remembered that due to the fact that the town was fairly small, it was just a tiny little thing, that one would have belonged to, I have not actually created NPCs for the dead here. So we'll say it was the village's apothecary, just because they would have been able to have the room for growing herbs.
I was just trying to think like if I should be offended somebody moved in or not.
Nah.
It's like, oh, that used to be my grandpa's house, you ass, or something.
After she mentioned the garden, Ginkgo's gonna wander over to it and place that centipede or millipede, whatever the kid handed Ginkgo from the first night, and placed it in the garden.
You still have that?
It's in my pocket.
Jesus Christ.
Probably would have crawled out when you were sleeping.
It's my friend.
No. The
Is it-
magical.
It's a zipper pocket.
There you go. The millipede clambers off of your clawed hand into the burgeoning plants of the garden.
Perfect.
The kitty paddling and training is arrived.
Well, the only thing I can really think about doing here is I just want to ask a favor of you, Lothar, if we can go up to the cemetery and you can help me pay respects to my family and everything.
My dear friend, it will be an honor of mine to assist you in such endeavors, and it is a privilege to be able to help.
So is the place like abandoned?
Can I attempt to make sunglasses for our little kobold friend? Would there be stained glass here?
Make me an investigation check.
Well, I'm gonna go to the destroyed car and try to.
Oh, dear God, that was low.
Looking around, you feel like if there was any stained glass around, birds that wanted something shiny to, like, impress a mate probably picked it up and flew off with it. You can't seem to find anything that stands out.
If you want to. Go ahead.
Would you all like to come inside for a cuppa?
Huh?
Go inside for a what?
A cup of
Cuppa.
tea. Deal. Oh my God.
Obviously, not the two that have gone off, but
In
No, my brain heard, would you like a Peppa? I'm like, Peppa Pig?
yes. Would you like Peppa Pig?
Aw, uncooked bacon.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say I'll take some bacon any day.
Ginkgo makes a very happy trilling sound and follows inside.
Okay.
All right. So, as you walk into this small makeshift home, while there is still some debris here and there, most of it seems to be picked up and fairly well cared for. As you look around, Triss, what would be some things from home that you would have brought here?
There are, like, she has a painting that she's kind of got propped against the wall. Just little like trinkets and knickknacks and stuff mostly, but then she also has like weapons, like all of the weapons except for the sword that she had on her when she came out to fight. They're kind of just like one's leaning against the wall. There's like a dagger on like the what used to be like the fireplace. Yeah.
Looking at the painting, you would see it's a very beautiful landscape painting. The perspective, however, is a little strange. It almost looks like as if somebody is up on top of a large mountain looking down into the lands below. You see what looks to be a large mountain framed by a forest with a blue snake, like a blue snaking river leading up to the mountain. A small little camp lies to the plains, nestled in between the foothills and the edge of the forest, and it's a very picturesque painting. Whoever had done it had obviously a very skilled hand. There's details in the painting that uh, was very painstakingly put in there. As you all gather for a cuppa, Lennar is going to stay outside tending to the two horses. We're going to cut over to Draxus and Lothar. As the two of you climb your way up to the hill where the dead are buried in their final resting places, Draxus, you, as you arrive, can immediately tell something is off.
I'm gonna tell Lothar that I have a weird feeling about this place, that like something's wrong.
My dear friend, is there a way you can describe this to me? Is something off place? Is there a gravestone unmarked?
Lothar, you'd be able to, looking at the various graves, can both of you roll me an investigation? Actually, what are both of your passive investigations? So you'll take 10 plus your investigation modifier.
0.
12?
And you, Lothar?
10.
I mean, 10 isn't a bad number. Most people don't put points into investigation, so.
Oh no, I have nothing in investigation. That's including the 10.
I know. That's why I said it's not a bad number.
Okay.
Draxus, it's hard to place at first until you realize as you're walking around that the plots here seem to have been disturbed, not recently, but more recent than they should have been. The ground here is pulled up and seems like somebody had disturbed the rest of these poor souls and then reburied them.
Can I make an insight check?
What for?
Just trying to like determine like how they're dug up, and then like if anything was added in to the grave as opposed to otherwise, so if it mounded up differently.
That would be an investigation, not an insight.
Yeah,
if you'd like to make an investigation.
Yeah, I was just trying to argue because it's better.
Wait,
I know.
Wait, did the undead that we were talking about dealing with were relatively close by? Did somebody come and take them out of the graves?
Are you asking me that, or are you asking Lothar that?
Well, I mean, I guess technically both, in a way.
Draxus looks up to the sky and asks this.
My dear friend, I once also contemplate these sort of things. It is unknown to us at the current moment whether or not your kin and your fellow citizens of your fair town were succumb to a horrible fate such as rising as the undead. But we can rest assured to know that their souls were safe indeed before that occurred.
I know this sounds fucked up and you're not supposed to really mess with the grave, but I think we need to know if they're actually still in there.
My dear sir, you're messing with a very tenuous situation. I will gladly assist, but I feel like caution must be heeded.
I was gonna say, if somebody did come and take them, then I obviously I have to go put my family back to rest.
Remy, go in here.
How long would it take to dig up a grave?
It would take a while. The rest of the party would be able to take a short rest, but you guys wouldn't while this happens.
I mean, Triss is hurting. I don't think a short rest would really hurt them that much.
Does any of the rest of the party investigate why the two have not been back after a while? Or do you just stay in there talking and gossiping and getting to know each other?
So about how much time had passed since they left us?
So I'm asking how long it'll be before any of you guys like go to investigate, or if you guys do go investigate, or if you just leave it be.
I'll just leave it be.
Since it's gonna
Yeah.
be a bit before they do have the chance to arrive.
I would almost say at about half an hour is when I go and check. I know how long Lothar prays. I know how long his
Remy.
sermons are. I know, about 30 minutes. They should, depends on how much is to be done.
All right, so about 30 minutes into Draxus and Lothar, your work, Ginkgo would appear behind. Ginkgo, you would see. Actually, do either of you have a shovel or something to dig with?
No, but I figure we could probably go searching for one. There might be one still left somewhere in this place.
Is there a shovel in the explorer's pack? I'm not sure.
Let me pull up the explorer's pack. Do you not have the stuff of the explorer's pack laid out on your sheet?
No, it just says explorer's pack.
All right. When you get a moment, you need to add it. I'll send you the link with what all's in it. You can go into the.
Yeah, I know how to throw it, sling it in.
Yeah. Explorer's pack has backpack, bedroll, mess kit, tinderbox, torch, rations, water skin, and hemp rope.
So that's a no to the shovel, by the way.
Yeah.
Closest I have is a mining pick.
All right. Well, I'll say. Make me an investigation check to see if you guys actually are able to find a shovel before you all start digging.
I think I found that shovel.
I was
think
about
you
to
did.
say, I have a crowbar.
I have a
Draxus-
garden.
Draxus, hearing about Triss's garden, you actually are able to filch a shovel that's like very well placed next to a hoe that's sitting in like a large empty half barrel bucket off to the side that Triss had been using to like set up these garden rows. So you're easily able to find a shovel, like you almost find it immediately. So yeah, Ginkgo, you'd be able to arrive as Draxus and Lothar seem to be exhuming a grave.
What the fuck?
I need to know if they're still there.
What the fuck?
I just hear her behind me. She's like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
What am I liking? That's pretty. Because it has these
So, are their bodies still there?
It's gonna take more than half. It's gonna take more than half an hour to dig up a grave.
Oh, I guess we're just over here.
Yeah, you have to
silently-
think they are buried a decent amount of depth deep. An average grave is not a shallow one.
Dig faster, Lothar. We're gonna take turns.
If you'd both like to make a athletics check to see how quickly you two can dig, we'll say after about an hour you guys can finish. Ginkgo, you do show up about halfway through them. exhuming a grave, what do you do, if anything?
Just turn around. Well then.
Can I look at the other graves and just see if they're disturbed? Because if they're digging one up, I'm kind of concerned. As has someone come through here?
Yeah, make me an investigation check. Just like how Draxus had found out, these graves do seem not recently disturbed, but they do seem like they have been disturbed at least within the past half year. Like, there's not grass regrown over this. There's not. It's very much, they're still turned earth.
So given he's 30 and it happened when he was a kid, it happened recently.
Then I assist them in the I assist them in the digging up. I ask them if there's another, if that's the only one they need dug up, because I will assist. I have a crowbar.
Crowbars are not good for digging.
It'll try.
I mean, I say start with the one. I'm concerned because the undead that were close by, clearly somebody's meddling with what's supposed to be the finality of your life. And if somebody took my family, so help me, I will end them.
After about an hour, with the grave fully exhumed, those of you who are within the house that were able to take the time for a short rest may take a short rest. Ginkgo, as you are helping, your short rest would not be able to be done.
I took a nap.
We had a short rest again.
So you choose how many hit dice you would like to spend.
Well, I have 5 hit points, so let's do 2.
I was going to say you get half rounded up of your hit dice back on a long rest.
Long rested yet, so.
Yeah.
And then I just click the hit dice, right?
Yep.
Oops, it's on GM. Oh,
I mean,
that was 11 though.
I'll accept it.
Ouch. I can screenshot. It was an 11.
An 11 and a 9, so you can regain 20. You're at full.
Yay. Magical cup of tea.
It's a really good cup of tea. All right. So as the grave is exhumed and you're able to get down to where the body should be, Draxus, your worst fears are recognized in the fact that it is not there.
I don't really say much, it's like a cold look washed over my face. I just drop the shovel and stare into the hole.
You would know that your parents would not be buried here. Well, your family members, your parents might be, but like your ancestors would not be. They would be in the ruins of the temple to the south of here.
I was about to ask, like, I did pick the key to the family crypt as that item. I was like, is that actually going to come into play?
That would be to the south of here.
I was going to say, knowing that, that's what I'm going to end up doing afterwards. Rather than it's empty, I'm just going to drop the shovel and just run straight to there, just leaving anybody behind that doesn't follow me, because I have to know.
It is a distance away.
Yeah, but I figured pain is pain. You're going to just take off and run.
It is about 6 miles away. It's a little under 6 miles away.
Okay, that's a ways. That's a ways.
Yeah. It's not exactly I can run. It's
You steal a
I'm
horse?
going to be going.
Yeah.
There are horses.
Steal the horse.
Ginkgo and Lothar, do you do anything as Draxus seems to bolt off?
My dear friend, I urge you to stop. I reached to grab his arm.
Make me an athletics check. Draxus, you can make me an athletics or acrobatics check if you wish to contest. Or if you would like to be, or if you, Draxus would stop, if stopped.
I think if he was attempted to be stopped, he would stop and talk.
Alright. Lothar, you reach out and you grab Draxus's arm, and Draxus seems to stop, and you have his attention.
My dear sir, if you hastily hurry to wherever you plan on going, you will hasten your life to end very quickly, I assume. You are dealing with matters far beyond yourself. I will gladly help you in your endeavors, in your search for your vengeance, sir. But what I do must implore is that we do it together as a group, for our odds of survival are greatly increased.
My family's crypt is close by. I have to know if they've been taken as well.
My dear friend, we can all help each other in this situation. I implore you, what is the distance that it would require for you to travel?
It's a few miles away from here. It's not terrible, but I have to know. In which case, then I have better matters I have to go and attend to.
My dear sir, I understand that immediate matter, but I do find ourselves as comrades, and what I must urge you is that if you go on your own, we cannot follow you as swiftly as you may believe. You would be indeed on your own, and if you were to fall into any trouble in which we have encountered thus far, you would be by yourself and unable to defend yourself from anything you're able to do.
By the way, real quick question for Tree. Are you back on your laptop, or are you still doing it via phone?
I'm on desktop.
Oh, so okay. Just wanting to know if I need to like do pictures of maps and stuff for you.
Oh no, I got it up, but I probably need to switch my setup.
Okay.
Like I did the dual screen, so I have like my character sheet on one half of my monitor and the map on the other, but I feel like I might just have to switch back and forth between the maps so I just get a bigger picture of it. Like personally, I'm just trying to figure out the visual I like.
Yeah.
Bert, was that intended specifically for
Yes.
just Tree? Okay.
Yes.
Then remove. I still have control of her on mine, so I saw it on mine.
Okay.
I just wanted to be fair for the metagame all.
All right.
I'm gonna. Okay, I'm trying to figure out because I need to get healed. I'm trying to get my husband to heal me. I do a tiny cat cry, like just like a baby, like a baby whining. So he understands that I'm hurt, and I'm just keeping an eye on, trying to look out to where the thing is, trying to act like I don't notice it.
Okay.
Should I roll an investigation to get more information? Like I'm trying to keep it in the corner of my eye, but also not look directly at it.
Perception to see more about what you're seeing, and probably a stealth or a deception check to mask the fact that you're seeing it.
Okay, I'm gonna do
stealth to try to like move behind a tree, make yourself less seen by it, or deception to kind of like play it off like, or performance, to kind of play it off as if like you're just talking.
I'm gonna do stealth. I trust stealth.
Okay.
And then you said investigation? Or
Perception.
You said perception, sorry.
Does not seem to be moving.
Draxus, I must implore that we at least convene as a group and figure out our plans of strategy. We have made discussions to go to this point, but we must not make hasty decisions. I look over at Ginkgo and I go, "My dear, I apologize," and I cast Cure Wounds. So Drax, as I understand that you must feel the hurry, I also feel like we must be smart in our actions going forward.
Do I know? Can I read whose grave it is, or is it too worn?
You'd be able to read the name, though it's been so long that the name just doesn't recall any memories, any strong memories at least.
I just figured it's right to know whose name it was we just dug up. Technically, in a way. Yeah, you go and tell the group what's going on. I'm gonna go back to my family home really quick and see if there's really anything left, any kind of memorabilia, anything.
I understand, but do promise me that you will not leave without letting us know. I become fond of your companionship and your camaraderie, and I would hate to lose you in ways that we cannot help.
I just look at him and smile, and then look over at Ginkgo and use one point of my lay on hands to give her full health.
A gentleman and a scholar. I shall dance at your wedding.
Ginkgo makes a happy trill.
If they are important to you, then they are important to me, and he's a member of the group as well. So
Very well. I believe that you going over to your ancestral home is more of a personal matter, and I shall allow you to do so on your own, sir, unless you desire company.
Roll stealth. Lothar and Draxus, as you away to your destinations, or Lothar, if you're staying where you're at, you find that Ginkgo is no longer by your side. Seemingly have disappeared.
My dears, where are you? Oh, he tends to do this. He wanders off and leaves me worried all the time. He does worry very much about me and my battles and diving into sorts, but I worry about his curiosity and his desire for knowledge. By the way, I'm just kind of like saying that, like staring at the sky, like just, you know.
Ginkgo, as you approach this thing that you had seen, as you get close, you do recognize that it is indeed a scarecrow. It's far away from any form of farm. It's not even where it should be. Its body seems to be hanging limply from stakes driven into the ground. It looks off. As you approach, you notice very quickly that this scarecrow is fashioned in quite a brutal way. Its hands seem to be tipped with rusty knives and farm equipment like scythes, and its body seems to be distended and bloated near the stomach. The rancid smell of rotting meat greets you before you are even able to see this thing in full, as you stumbled across something.
Now, would I know anything about these? Have I encountered them in the past?
Make me an Arcana check. You would know that this thing is a form of construct, almost like a golem of sorts, how a person can fashion metal or clay into a figure and impose runes on its body to give it a false semblance of life. It is a very similar thing, but it's a dark magic that seems to have not been cracked yet, except by the most foulest creatures known as hags.
And do I know if they're solitary things, or if there's one, there's usually 5 others?
You would know that if a hag has made one, there's a possibility that they can make more. It's just like with any sort of construction, you can make more. It's just a matter of if you have the ability to.
Considering they're created, I understand that they are not just a normal occurrence. Like, oh, it just pops up every once in a while. They're created. I'm gonna return, or can I do an investigation check to see, now that I've gotten closer, if there are any other signs of the thing that has placed it there? Like, if there's any signs of someone, like tracks of someone leaving it there, or other of these things nearby.
How close do you get?
Okay, so my speed is 40, so if I need to fucking get out of there. Sorry, I made Brock laugh. I get about 80 feet away.
All right. At 80 feet, you'd be able to look around. What's your passive perception? Or are you going to actively investigate and look?
One second. Okay, 13 is my passive perception.
Do you want to actively look, or are you just taking a cursory glance before
I'll
leaving?
actively look, because I do have that speed of 40, so I will fucking hightail it if I need to.
As you look around the area, you would be able to notice that this scarecrow's head ever so slowly follows the soft squelching of meat and cracking of bone alert you to its subtle head tilts as it watches you. It doesn't move from its location, but it knows you are there. Looking around, you see further in the distance another one. Quite further in the distance, you see hanging from trees tiny wind chimes made out of bones. You see carved into the wood of a tree here and a tree there an arcane sigil that you don't know. Something about it gives you the vibe that you should not be here.
Am I still stealthed? Like, I know it notices me, but am I still stealth if I were to try and, like, sneak away? I know it sees me, but I don't know if the other ones have.
You know it sees you, but beyond that, you feel comfortable in the fact that it might be the only thing that sees you.
Okay, I'm gonna start making my way back to the group. I'm not going any further, because fuck these.
Alright. While Ginkgo is away, what were the rest of you doing?
I would assume I was looking. I assume I was looking for Ginkgo.
Just waking up from my nap.
Fair enough.
Muttering around.
Lothar, make me a perception check. You don't know where Ginkgo is. After let's say maybe about 5-10 minutes, due to Ginkgo's decent speed, he would come back out of the woods. Ginkgo, how do you look coming out of the woods after noticing all of that?
I'm crouching very low to the ground to try and keep whatever brush coverage for line of sight that I can, even though I'm just creeping out of the woods. Keeping my head on a swivel, a little startled for sure. Definitely twitching my head around back and forth, making sure nothing followed, and looking for the group. As I thought everyone was back in the town, just want to make sure no one's going to be left behind. I'm going to make a sound. I have to figure out what sound Ginkgo's going to make out of fear.
Remind me how much time's passed since they went out to go to the graveyard?
So after about an hour, they would have gotten done with exhuming the grave. About an hour and 10 minutes, it would be when Ginkgo would return, or about an hour 15, I'd say, would be when Ginkgo would return, because heading up and heading back.
Alright. Yeah, Obi probably wouldn't have been doing much in that short time span. If anything, might have like crashed on the bed in the room next to him.
And then as I'm looking, because Lothar isn't with the group, still out looking, I mimic the sound of a banner fluttering in the wind that he would be used to hearing when he fought on a battlefield to alert him of an incoming battle, possibly. Because I don't want to tip off the things that I saw out there that I know were going to attack them.
And I'm assuming I get to hear that.
Yeah.
So I turn around and look at Ginkgo. My dears Ginkgo, there you are wandering off. Let's go back into the house and get ourselves a cuppa.
And I follow him back to the group.
As the party reconvenes, Draxus, you said you were going back to your family home.
Yeah, see if there's anything worth salvaging over all these years, family pictures, mementos, anything.
Make me an investigation check with advantage because it is your family home.
Wow.
With a 6 walking in, you have very faint, blurry memories that seem just barely out of reach, like a word on the tip of your tongue, or the presence of something just beyond the dark that is unable to be noticed. You walk throughout your home. There's very little in here that really strikes you as something that would be of import to really anyone. It's very ramshackle and run down. In the years of it not being taken care of, nature has moved back in and reclaimed what once was its own.
I start walking back out, and as I get to the doorway, I take the little dagger that was left on my side table in the inn and just scratch a little heart on the doorway, and I apologize just simply to the air. and then rejoin the group.
All right. You rejoin the group. Lenara at this point would also rejoin the group.
Did you let them in on what's going on, Lothar?
I was about to. My dear friends, it appears Ginkgo had noticed something while he was out and about wandering. Ginkgo, what was it that you saw?
Hags! Hags! Just panic. Absolute panic at this
My
point.
dear, are you saying there are hags in them woods?
What?
Made things. They made things.
Now, my dears, what did exactly they make?
Scarecrow.
Do you know how many of them there are?
At least 2.
All right. Well, it's safe to assume that they are probably aware of our presence here. I think it would be best for us to, if we do bunker down, we do it in a very strategic way. Maybe if we can elaborate some traps and some alarm systems coming into the town. What time of the day is it?
You guys got to the town. Let me look at the map from where you guys were. Hey, you guys camped there, so I'd say it's probably about 4-ish.
All right, so we're getting to the point that we're better off camping out here for the night regardless.
Oops. Delete.
Well, if there are indeed hags and scarecrows out and about, our best option is not to go and try and find them in their own environment. We would be only walking into an ambush. What we should do indeed instead is provide an ambush of our own.
Well, we need some sort of a alarm system. Y'all can scout, search around the nearby houses for anything that would make noise. I've got about
I can keep watch out too.
Oh, we will most definitely have watch, and what I would recommend is, how are the other houses in the area looking? Are they at least like suitable?
They're pretty ramshackle.
But I mean, 4 walls.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say, instead of us all being in one area, like we can basically have, you know, people in, you know, this one, and then down here, you know, down here, and stuff like that. So if something does happen, we can basically, you know, make more of a swift movement around whatever comes in. Very well. I think it's for our best, yeah, for us to, if we were to seek out items in here that we can fashion some alarm system, some early warnings, maybe something sort of a chime, some twine, and some bells.
Well, I was getting ready to say, if y'all want to scavenge the nearby houses for something that would make noise, I've got like 50 feet of rope where I could use some of it to section off areas here and here, so that if anything tries to cross, it would make a sound effect. If anyone has any additional rope, maybe use some for this side over here.
I have rope.
I do have rope as well.
Everyone has rope.
Well, I have rope, but I also have a mess kit, so that would be pots and pans, right?
Yes, it would be.
And I also have a hunting trap.
All right. I do too have myself some pots and pans. Maybe we can scavenge them from whereabouts in the other houses as well. Draxus, you have my word that we will not interfere with your own house.
Would you also tell them what we found up there? I can't. I say, and I kind of just back up and lean against the wall.
There seems to have been disturbing in the graves up top, and they are missing the residents of the graves. We do believe that nefarious means have been taken afoot.
They took them. Tell them how you call it like you see it. They took them.
My dear friend, they did take them, but at the current immediate moment, our concern is getting this taken care of before nightfall occurs, because I do believe that once nightfall occurs, we will be at war again. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and start looking. I'm going to go into House Hyun, and I'm going to do searchings.
One moment. Put yourself at the doorway.
Doorway.
Okay. One moment.
Well, doorway to the house I'm going into, or doorway leading outside?
Doorway leading outside.
Well.
As you exit the doorway, you hear the rustling of leaves and the flapping of feathers. Looking up, you see a blackbird. Another blackbird. Another blackbird. And it's almost as if the trees seem to come alive as you find yourself completely surrounded by ravens.
I've seen
All
this
watching
movie before.
What do you do?
Shit.
I suggest protecting your eyeballs.
It seems we are immediately too late.
I mean, that's
And
not
I sit there
necessarily
and
mean
go,
that they're violent.
if my good friend Tibby Hedron had told me one thing, it is that birds are very dangerous.
But you're married
Saying
to a bird.
having a
I was gonna say, aren't you married to one?
Oh, the danger is part of the fun.
Lothar, you kinky and shit.
I start backing up into the door frame. Ginkgo, do you back up and allow me to back up?
No.
Yeah, but I also mimic the cry of the predatory bird for them, so a giant eagle. See if I can scare a couple away.
As Lothar backs up, you are immediately greeted by the angry cries of each and every one of the ravens, their wings beginning to stretch and flap as they all seem to swarm over you, but they don't attack. They just seem to fill the air around you into a black cloud of feathers before flying off into the distance.
Well, I must say that was the most ominous thing I've seen all weekend. I have seen some dreadful sights. I believe it is safe to assume that we are being watched. I believe it is time for us to hasten our journey into preparations for this evening's affairs.
Lothar, at your feet there is what seems to look like a how to put this. A very rusty key and a note that seems to be attached to it.
Guess we're just all about that fuckery now. Let's pick it up.
Picking it up, you would see that the writing is... What languages do you speak?
I speak Common and Dwarven.
You can't read this. It seems to be in some etchings that you don't recognize.
My dearest compatriots, is there anybody who can read this note that is scribbled upon this key?
Ginkgo, what languages do you speak since you're right there?
Common, Goblin, and Sylvan.
You can't read it.
Common, Dwarvish, Elven.
You can't read it.
I don't know.
I got Infernal and Abyssal.
Jiraxis, you'd be able to read it.
Sweet. Hand it to me. What's it say?
Fuck yourself.
You would recognize this as Infernal script. And the message says very simply, "Welcome home."
I just kind of push past. I walk out in the entrance and I just scream out, "What the hell is this supposed to mean? It's always been my home. Get the hell out of my home."
My dear friend, you are inviting a fight that I do not think we want at the moment.
I just kind of toss it on the ground. Keeping the key.
The-
Never know what it says.
The key clatters against the grown over cobblestones of the street.
I don't know about you, but these people are starting to piss me off.
Sorry, did he drop the key, or who has possession of the key?
I threw it on the ground out of anger.
Jiraxis threw it on the ground.
Okay, I'm gonna go pick it up. Because it's a trinket.
Yeah. It's a rusty old key. Looks like it probably goes to a house. Looks like a house key. Not it's too small, or it's too big to be a chest key.
Wait, can I see if it matches my key? Maybe it goes to a different crypt.
I hand him the key.
Does not match.
Worth a shot.
It feels like Loki's toe beans.
I take the key back and I pocket it just because I always think it might come in handy later. You never know.
Ginkgo,
Yes.
I need add to your inventory rusted key.
Is there a weight on that I need to add?
The weight is negligible.
Okay. I think I have it added correctly.
Alright.
So, what's the plan? Bed up for the night and head towards the crypt?
My dearest friend, I don't know if bedding up is the best term of option. I think cautiously resting would be a better term. I believe that we must hasten our ideas of setting up an alarm system and early warning of sorts. And then by doing so, we must do it in groups as to ensure that our safety when we are exploring.
Triss, the entire time that you've been here, you've been unaccosted. It's only with these strangers that this seems to have been starting.
Well, sounds like they're my kind of people then.
At worst, Triss, you would see
At worst, Trish, you're gonna
you would have noticed at worst while you were here. You were here how long? A month?
Like a couple weeks. Not, I
Couple of
wouldn't
weeks?
say that long.
Okay. Yeah, at worst you would have noticed like how to put it. What you originally thought were goblins, just due to their size, and goblins are around this area, but they weren't goblins. They almost looked like they were how to put this. They almost looked like they were a goblin that was rolled around in like pine sap and then tossed into a pile of like twigs and pine needles.
Is that something that's not something I've seen before?
You would have not seen those before, but they've not harmed you yet. You just seem like you saw them on the first few days of being here, but they just kind of left after that.
I'd share that with them then.
I was just gonna quickly say I'm gonna use my Harness Divine Power for the day and regain a level 1 spell slot.
You do so
because I feel shit's about to go down.
Okay.
I was gonna say there is the house that's up on top of the hill that might be more defendable. They only have one direction coming in.
There's still woods behind it, homie.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
What about the
And
house
you know
that's
what,
backed
they're
up against the
using that.
water?
It would have a vantage point.
I mean, we can do it. We just need to fasten up traps all around it, though.
The quicker, the more, what is the word? The more of a head start that we can give ourselves, the better. So I would say as many angles and as many distances as possible. Though Ginkgo said hags, right? Like,
Yes.
they told us that there were hags. Do I know anything about hags?
Make me an Arcana check.
Do I know anything about hags?
Make me an Arcana check.
I do not.
1 second. Will I
Yeah. No, you do not.
pull up?
I heard them call my grandmother that one time.
No, you don't know anything about
I
hags
don't
either.
either.
We know nothing.
That's because I changed the color of my dice. I should have left it as the green that it was. Blue is in dice jail.
Obi, you're rolling for if you know about hags.
I'm just joining in on the fun. We don't know shit.
Obi, you would have heard of a folk tale that was passed down throughout the travelers that have gone through this area of a elderly tiefling woman who lived in the woods near the ruins of Coneyberry. This woman would grant your wishes for a price. And help those that were in dire straits, only to come and collect later.
One of them bitches.
You gonna enlighten the rest of us?
Oh. Sorry. Well, more than likely, what this hag that's probably coming after us is gonna want to make a deal that we probably shouldn't take. You can get what you want, but she's probably taken more than what you asked for. If you catch my drift.
Draxus. That sounds familiar.
Why does that sound familiar?
Look in your backstory.
It's Auntie Charlotte.
Should be the people that you know I had sent you.
Oh, right. Okay, you said backstory. I clicked on bio. I'm like, oh, right, Discord.
Although I realized that there was quite a bit of things that we have sent. Let me
Yeah, I pinned it the other day. That's why I was like, right. You said backstory, so I clicked on my character sheet. Like, wait, what? Did you add
yeah.
something I didn't look at? I should probably actually put that in there, but. So wait, that sounds to me like that sounds like the old witch Agatha. She was here when the town was overrun all those freaking years ago. She was helping them.
Oh, so a friend of yours then.
Friend hell. She's half the reason why all this shit happened to me.
What about the other half?
Very, very funny.
Anything to lighten the mood.
But see, the weird thing is she's also the same reason why I managed to get out of here too.
Okay, is that are you the reason why my phone's like doing the wee wee wee?
Possibly. People are supposed to do.
At this moment, with knowing everything might be afoot pretty soon, and it's a good time, I'm actually going to cast a Cure Wounds on Draxus.
Roll some cure wounds. Draxus, you regain 11 hit points.
Okay, now how do I change the color of my dice now that I found out how to do that?
Sorry, go ahead.
There's a square next to your name, and you click it, and it brings up like a color palette. Like down the bottom of the thing.
Thank you.
Welcome.
What color did you want it to be?
Blue.
One sec, I gotta reload. My character sheet will not pop back up. So be right back, people. I can hear. I just gonna have to close this for 1 second.
All right, so that puts Draxus back at full. So it looks like everybody's at full hit points at least. That's good.
All right. What you all are having a early start to the night. What all are you guys going to do, and how are you going to do it? As you prep.
Geeko and I are gonna go, because I'm assuming Ginkgo and I would be a pair. Go into this house over here and search for anything we could use.
All right. Make me an investigation check. One of you can make it at advantage, or both of you can make the check.
All right, her screen's still loading. We're trying to find out who wants to do it as advantage. I mean, I can do it as an advantage since it just came up. Yeah, investigation. All right, so Ginkgo's gonna do it at advantage. So at the top, you're gonna see where it says advantage. Yep. That works.
With an 18, Ginkgo, you notice that this house seems to have been a repository for books. Whoever had once lived here very much valued knowledge. Looking through, you are able to find things. So I should specify, what sort of things are you looking to help you? Armaments, things to barricade,
barricade, and like makeshift alarm systems.
All right. You'd be able to find very much furniture. easy enough. For makeshift alarm systems, they do have a couple of knives for cutlery and such. Ginkgo, you would notice the books, and underneath the fallen bookshelf, you would notice a coin that you do not have.
I get really excited and I pick it up real fast.
It looks to be a silver coin that was minted very early into the founding of Neverwinter.
Thank you. I was just keeping note of that. I add it into my pocket to add on to my chess piece later when we actually have time to settle down and do arts and crafts stuff.
Me and Scarlet are gonna do the same thing, just the house to the right.
All right. House to the right. Which one of you is going to make the investigation check?
It says it is dark outside. Try to turn on your exterior
Alright.
light so for your door to
Jiraxis.
find you, and I'm like, ours don't work.
I assume that's the one making the investigation check.
Oh,
Yeah,
someone's
me.
out.
Right.
With a 20, looking for the same things. There's definitely furniture here that you can use to barricade it, like beds and stuff. Most of the wood is pretty eaten through, but you can definitely find some that is salvageable. With a 20, you are for certain that there is nothing of interest in this house. Beyond, the furniture that you can steal to barricade. That leaves Obi and Triss. And Lennar, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if Triss wants to tag along, I was planning on taking Lennar and checking out the house over here.
Triss, would you like to tag along?
Thinking about it because I don't want my house to get ruined. But also I'm wondering if maybe covering more ground is handy. Which direction were the scarecrows and shit?
To the north.
Up this way?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll hang out in here.
Alright.
Kind of a good view from this window.
Alright. Which one? Obi? That
I
one.
already moved. Yeah.
Alright, Lennar will be giving you the help action so that you have advantage on your roll.
Alright, so I roll to see if there's anything I can use to help with my alarm system. Basically looking for anything that could make sound, so like leftover keys, empty cans of tin, or empty tin cans of food.
Tin cans weren't really a thing at this point in time.
Okay.
But yeah, I get what you're going for.
Investigation, go.
With a 19, you are able to realize that this was once a wagon wright's house. They would be able to fix up wagons and such. So you do find various old tools and such that you can use for an alarm system. You'd be able to find a hammer. You'd be able to find some woodworking tools for carpentry and for like carving stuff. They seem to be in workable condition. Maybe a little bit of elbow grease to like get them going and such. You do obviously still find furniture. Every one of these houses seems to have it. Beyond that, for cutlery and such, you would be able to notice that there are spoons and forks and such. All of the knives are missing.
I forget our Wi-Fi password. Is it diagram?
Huh?
Diagram
For what?
or Wi-Fi? Was it capital?
No.
So, is there, like, considering you said there were carpentry tools in here, are there, is there, like, leftover wood as well?
Yeah. If you go to the back, you would actually find there is a lot of wood.
Right. Would I be able to use the carpenter's tools that I got from Fell to possibly fashion some, like, wooden block chimes that to tie onto the rope, so if rope gets tripped, they start making sound?
Do you have proficiency in carpentry or wood carver's tools?
Unfortunately not, I just have the tools themselves.
Then you can make me a check. You do not gain any sort of proficiency beyond your dexterity score. So it's just a d20 plus your dexterity. Lennar has no idea how to help you, so he cannot.
You said plus dex modifier.
Yep, just a d20 plus your dex mod.
Come on, did I forget how to... /R 1d20 plus...
You can also just do slash...
There we go.
Yep. With a 22, yes, you are able to make some wooden block chimes.
Yeah! Alright, so as far as what I'm wanting to do with the, as far as my security measure, I'm going to split my 50-foot, where's it at? My 50-foot rope that I have in my bag.
Okay.
Use 25 of it on this section right here by the graveyard. Then the other 25 over here by where we came in from.
All right.
As long as it's not 11.
Where are you doing it again?
Fuck it. May as well.
25 feet of my rope to block off this section by the graveyard, and the remaining 25 feet to block off the section for where we came in from over here on the left side.
Yep. Like that?
Yes.
All right.
Seeing as how the scarecrows were over by the graveyard, I figured that would be the most logical place to have the trap set up.
As a note, the wooden blocks, while they can make sound, they don't make like a huge clattering of sound. Someone would have to be on the lookout and like hear it, be awake and like trying to listen for it, or they would have to be close.
All right. And I'd say I'm good on my part for my turn.
Okay. Triss, staying
What?
behind as the rest. What do you do?
What all do I have available to kind of help them with this parameter trap setup?
You have all of the things in your inventory, plus the stuff that you would have brought from home / made or scavenged to gussy up your own home. Uh, you would be able to have, I'll say, the stuff in your inventory, along with some various furnitures that you can use as barricades if you so wish. You would probably also have some. Let me pull up something real quick.
I think I want to barricade too much because I want to be able to get out in case I need to help somebody else. I'd like extra exits available.
Okay. I will say
Mhm.
that some of the various things that you have found throughout the town, throughout the ruins, that could help you. That is just looking through that you have. You would be able to have found a lamp. Well, yeah, you would be able to find some broken lanterns. So you have the ability to like have a light source to light up. You would have a couple of mirrors that you have been able to salvage. Um, you would have probably also been able to find, we'll say, you brought from home due to where you were located, some fishing gear.
Okay. I'd like to set up a tripwire.
Okay.
Okay, so from what I'm looking at, this is a window, and this is a window.
That is correct. There's
Okay.
also a window
here and
here.
here, right?
Yep. That
Okay.
is a fireplace.
Oh, that's the fireplace? So that's a window.
Yeah.
Well, I guess at the... Actually, that's a good idea. Let's get that. So, the windows around here, I'd like to set a tripwire. Kind of like right in the floor, sort of. Like, if someone were to jump in and take a step, they would trip. So, like, not in the window, but like... And then... I don't know, because I don't want to, like, trap myself in there, you know?
Okay. Or is everyone going to be in Triss's house?
Well, I thought we were...
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well, are we barricading in one spot, or are we? Like, I didn't know if we had a consensus from everybody.
As a note, Drax and Scarlet, since you're right by the door, you would notice that the horses, since the whole Raven thing, their eyes have been like rolling around. You see the whites of their eyes. They're very panicked. They don't seem to be bolting just yet, though, but they are very much on the edge.
How?
So here's my idea. You should definitely barricade into different buildings for the off chance that obviously we all can't get out. But my idea was I was going to take first watch and I was going to stay outside given that we have an idea that could be Agatha and she would recognize me but not everybody else. And it would give a chance for a surprise attack, of course, if it is her in at all. Obviously.
Can I take the material that we found and fasten a across here where I'm at right now? Sort of fashion early warning system with like the cutlery and stuff we found.
Yeah. Here,
Awesome.
I will do another red line to represent that.
I was gonna say while he's waiting out, taking the first watch, I'd be inside one of the buildings to where I can keep watch like through a window and keep an eye on him.
I will say that takes 15 feet of your rope if you'd like to cut that to length, or
Yeah,
if
that's
you
fine.
want to. All right. Since you have cut your rope to length, you need to obviously subtract distance on that. So, where it should say hempen rope, actually, I realized you didn't get your gear. You had your gear set up differently. Normally, your starter gear gives you 50 feet of hempen rope. Uh, you'd have 35 feet now.
All right, I changed it in there to represent 35 feet.
Okay. Obi, due to you using all of it, just get rid of your hempen rope.
Yeah.
On your character sheet.
We'll buy more.
How do I actually just straight up delete something off my item list?
All right. Let me pull up your character sheet.
The lock down at the bottom. If you click on the lock down the bottom of your items, and then if you hit on the pound symbol, it will delete the item.
Gotcha.
I
Okay.
have a question.
Huh?
So I know we used to play 7 to 10, right? So since we moved it to 8.
All right, I fixed it. Thanks.
Well then, Ginkgo and I, if we're gonna go separate, Ginkgo and I will set up in the house down here. I figure while we're here, shit, look around again.
Make me an investigation check. One of you at advantage, or both of you separately.
Baby, investigate. She investigated shit out of that.
Ginkgo does investigate the shit out of it. In this house, with a 21, just like how Obi had found in the other house, none of the knives seem to be there.
Because they're all on the scarecrow hands. Son of a bitch. That's where all the dead bodies are. They're the scarecrows.
In addition, a second thing that you would be able to find here is
Edward Scissorhands?
That's what we're about to fight. We're not going to find it. There are no knives left.
Roll me a D100.
Technically, my tail's a knife.
Okay. Based on my tail.
Tree?
Sorry, I was going back and forth if I needed to capitalize D or not. It's a whole thing.
No, you don't need to.
Okay, I was debating, so I was backspacing a lot. I got an 85.
An 85.
I don't know if I should be happy or incredibly terrified.
Sitting on the desk, in the what looks to be living space it's righted up. It seems to be like somebody was in here at one point in time, used as a temporary shelter of some sort. You see a piece of parchment. There's nothing written on it. You see a ink vial and a black quill sitting next to the ink vial. There's a chair that is facing at the desk itself. Sitting in the chair, as if ready to write, is a small doll.
Fuck.
Looks like a little Raggedy Ann doll, but like even like shoddier made. Little potato sack doll. What do you do?
Does it look like there has been any, like, if I were to take that parchment, like, I could do, like, a charcoal rubbing, see if something was written on top of it, or does this look like completely fresh setup?
with your investigation, it looks like a completely fresh setup. As you investigate over the desk and your eyes trace onto the inkwell, you feel your stomach turn as if you are looking at something that, like a fresh corpse, or you had been stepped into a sewer. Your stomach just almost like throws out all of its contents as this ink vial just something about it just makes you sick just looking at it.
Okay, so I know it's some sort of probably. Okay, 1 second. Because I realize how unnatural and evil this feels. I alert Lothar of it, and we both approach it slowly.
Lothar, looking at the ink vial that Ginkgo points out, you too feel sick to your stomach.
Do we need to burn the doll? What are we thinking?
I'm casting detect magic.
I want to keep it.
Casting detect magic. Let me pull up what you would be able to see. So you would be able to notice that the inkwell is magical. The doll does not have any sort of magic within it. It seems to be just a doll.
Good, because that's actually the part that I was more concerned about, to be honest with you.
Beyond that, the key that Ginkgo has picked up from Draxus is magical.
All right. What schools of magic are they?
It would be, what's the term? Would be abjuration.
The ink vial or the key or both?
The key is abjuration.
Okay.
The ink vial would be, I want to say it's necromancy.
Yes, that one. It's totally fucking Death Note.
That's the only thing I could think is it's a fucking Death Note.
Oh, sorry, my apologies. It's conjuration.
The ink vial is conjuration.
Conjuration.
Now, when I feel sick, is just an uneasy feeling. Does it give me any negatives or?
No statistical thing. It's just looking at it, like it being in your field of view makes you kind of nauseous, but like if you're focusing on it specifically, you feel like you're going to vomit.
All right, I kind of go up to it and I throw it in my backpack.
All right, you throw it.
I have horrible intuitions.
It is stoppered. So adding it to your backpack, please add an inkwell that actually that's a very large thing. We'll just put we'll put it as
special inkwell, and we'll deal with it later.
Yeah, special inkwell. What are the rest of you doing?
Well, I have a question. So the doll isn't evil, or at least doesn't have magic to it, correct?
Just seems to be a doll.
And sorry, so this wasn't Obi's, or Draxus's home, right? Sorry.
No, that's the one next to it.
Sorry, I just zoomed in on my map really far in. I go to take the doll, and only unless Lothar stops me, I was gonna bring the doll and like maybe give it to someone later. A chat. I don't know. Maybe have other people investigate it.
Is this a dirty, nasty, evil-looking doll, as all dolls are in these situations?
Give it to the boy with the
How
Why do
many-
you hate this
Peppermint
child
stick.
so much?
Don't give it to the peppermint stick child.
I shall.
how to describe it? Have you ever seen like those dolls that like pioneers would have? Like it's made out of potato sack and doesn't really look. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
Is that going to be a hot commodity in our universe here, or is this like, okay,
It's just
this is like,
Just a
Yeah.
common children's toy.
okay, I need consensus of the room. Do I take this and give this to a kid later?
Do you hate the children?
Why would it? It's a doll.
It was writing a death note.
Was it though, or was someone just
was.
trying to play
Oh,
mind games with us and gaslight us?
I mean, to be fair, you never read the note.
I mean,
Fine, I'll leave the doll.
oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Fuck, he's thinking. He's just thinking. That's already terrifying.
Is there a candle in here
Oh god. No.
With
that I
that
can light? I have a tinderbox.
with that 21, yes, there would be a candle. You'd find what's left of an old candle. Actually, on that desk, looks about 2/3 of the way burnt.
I'm gonna
Very-
I'm gonna light the candle and then I'm gonna grab the parchment, the blank parchment that's sitting on the desk.
Okay.
I turned down
You
my-
grab the blank parchment and you light the candle.
I wave it over it. I'm looking to see if there's like an vanishing ink or something that appears whenever the heat's applied.
All right. Holding the parchment close to the flame, looking to see if there's anything there. It just seems to be a simple piece of parchment.
Okay, I had to check.
Man, my town really went to hell, didn't it?
Something like that.
I'm gonna say that Drax is kind of having a bit of a panic, given the fact he feels like he's gonna bring all of his friends to death, having brought them back to his town.
Lothar, as you get done with putting the piece of paper through the run through to try to see if there's anything special with it, and you set it down. Very briefly, as you turn, you think you see something on the piece of paper.
Ooh, I look at it further.
Ooh.
Did Lothar have an imaginary friend growing up?
Oh god.
As a matter of fact, he did.
It looks just like your imaginary friend when you were growing up.
Wait, like the drawing on the parchment or the
It
doll?
looks
does?
like the drawing on the parchment looks like a picture of a child's imaginary friend, but it's your imaginary friend.
All right, I have goosebumps all over now. Okay. Well, I'm older and wiser now.
Yes, that
My dear Ginkgo, I'm seeing an image on this parchment. Can you please confirm if you see something or not?
I look at the parchment.
Ginkgo, the piece of parchment just seems to be a piece of parchment.
It's empty.
My dear Ginkgo, I feel like there's something mysterious of afoot within this town.
No.
I think we are best to remedy this town of all situations of evil.
I grab onto the parchment and hold it in my hands and see if that changes something.
Grabbing hold of the parchment and holding it in your hands, the paper is old and dry, and as you pick it up and hold it in your hands, it kind of crumbles a little bit.
I also test it on the fire. Just
evil.
Testing it on the fire, like Lothar did, doesn't seem to do anything immediately.
as I go to hand it back to Lothar.
You hand him a piece of paper.
As I think fondly of my friend Jonathan, I do believe that I will place this back on the table whence it was.
What's it was? I want the piece. I'll take the piece.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Did we already grab whatever we could for noisemakers?
All the knives are missing from out of here.
We know that. They're in the hands of the scarecrows.
We don't know that. We can only assume.
I know that. I saw knives.
AKA Edward Scissorhands.
I am going to take a step back and ask, is everyone doing all right?
Fantastic. I'm loving it. This
All
game
right.
is
You.
McDonald's.
All right.
I want a
Win game
divorce.
again.
Did you say you want a divorce?
Yes.
10 out of 10. I really want Dairy Queen.
Fucking hate dolls.
Same.
Okay, do I
It's
bring the
just
doll to
like
you?
the
Do you want to set
exact
it on
doll.
fire? Would that make you feel better?
I would love to set it on fire. Can I do that?
Okay, I
In
grabbed the
real life.
doll. Just
I don't know what the fuck this is. I don't want to fuck with anything.
I'm positive that doll's evil.
okay. Should I leave it? Someone tell me. What do
I
you
mean,
want
it's
me
not
to do?
magical, so. Wait. Ah, shit.
What?
What?
The doll's not magical, the paper's not magical, but there's magic here, but it's too high for my detect magic to notice it. That's my metagaming thought in my head spaces.
Do you want me to do a? Oh no, I can't. Can I detect any magic or anything
No.
as a monk? Okay.
But no, like, I hate dolls, but dolls have a tier list, okay?
Can I make an insight check on this part of whether or not like
On what part?
on the fact that my detect magic I may not be able to figure it out because it's too powerful.
You can do me an Arcana check.
All right.
Yes, with a 19, you would realize that if these going-ons are something that only you are recognizing, it might not be the area that's magicked, but you that's magicked.
My dear Skinkle, I implore that you keep an eye on me in this current adventures because I feel like there might be something that is going on with me at the moment that may make me appear or seem to be not myself.
I place my hand on his shoulder and I just comfort him the best I can.
Draxus, it looks like you're walking up to them.
I was gonna say, given the fact they were taking so long, I was gonna come check on them.
Yeah. Going in to check on them. You see them having a... you'd walk in with Lothar saying that to Ginkgo, and Ginkgo putting his hand on Lothar's shoulder.
Everything going okay in here? You guys are taking a bit.
I appear to have seen things at the current moment, and I fear that I might not be in the most proper state of mind in the near future. We have encountered things. We have found some things. I have found an inkwell that has abjuration on it, and there may be some. Well,
Or
okay.
conjuration, sorry.
Oh, it's conjuration. sorry.
Inkwell is conjuration.
The abjuration was the key,
Is the
right?
key.
Okay,
Yes.
so conjuration. Okay, so there's a conjuration spell in this inkwell that I had grabbed. I did not know that if it would help us in further, so I did grab it and put it into my backpack. Full disclosure, though, I do feel like it is affecting me slightly, so I do wish that y'all keep your eyes on me in case something occurs.
Can I see if I know anything about the inkwell from my travels?
Make me an Arcana check. Or a history check.
Oh shit, I hit advantage.
It's the first roll anyway. What's your history? What's your modifier for a history roll?
History, where the hell's it 0.
All right. So even with it being like, do you want Arcana or History with this? That will give you two different pieces of information.
Given the fact he says magical, I'd say Arcana.
With Arcana, you don't remember coming across anything like this in terms of adventures, like on your travels or anything like that. Nothing that rings a bell in terms of like, oh yeah, I saw this at a magic store, and then they were selling this type of inkwell.
Well, if you say it's affecting you, it might be better to wrap it up, keep as much in between you and it as you can.
Lothar, as long as it's not in your vision, you feel fine.
Okay. I mean, I feel fine, but something's going on with me. I know I might be afflicted.
Obi and Lennar, what are you two doing at this point in time?
Nothing much really. I only came here just to see about getting stuff to prepare the traps with. So I guess at this point in time, like I'd probably be heading in the direction of the rest of the group.
All right.
Actually, on the way to the group, I just noticed the house over by the pond, lake. I can't really tell the whole scale of that thing. And just
It's supposed to be a pond.
Alright.
Lake, a small lake, kind of in between lake and pond.
Alright. I assume no one's checked there yet, so I just decided to hop in there real quick.
Yeah, make me an investigation check with advantage because Lennar is helping you.
Alright.
With a 12, you're able to find that this was a fisherman's hut.
Makes sense.
There's like fishing gear here and there that you're able to find, like various like bobbers and weights and stuff like that. There seems to be like various nautical ropes like hanging up for display and everything. As you're searching around, Obi, make me a dexterity save. With a natural 20 to 25, you're able to, as you are walking along, you hear just the faint, like, pushing of something against. It almost sounds like rope against wood. And you look up from the rafters as you see a hangman's noose drop. It's not attached to anything. It's just the noose and like part of a bit of rope, and it would have dropped right around your neck, but you were able to jump out of the way and it lands against the ground with a very heavy thud.
Oh, that was almost unfortunate. Hey, Lennar, you've been relatively quiet so far. Is something up with you? I know there's some spooky shit going on.
I'm just trying to think about what Draxus was saying about the bodies. It's not something that I'm used to.
Yeah, that makes sense. I could pick up the noose and...
Picking it up,
oh no.
it is heavy. Like, it's made of rope, and from a small length of rope at that, maybe like 5 feet, 6 feet total. But it is heavy. Like, maybe 10 pounds.
Interesting. Given the fact that it just kind of magically fell out of, fucking nowhere above me. Don't suppose I could see if this thing's cursed or not, or am I just assuming it's just plain old rope?
How do you have anything that would allow you to do so?
Yeah, I figured not.
As you look around, Lennar would, in his fear shaking, some of his magic would activate unwillingly, as his eyes begin to glow.
Whatever you do not fire it in my direction.
I'm doing the thing where I see glowy stuff again.
Glowy stuff?
Yeah. The rope is glowing. And
he points up into the rafters.
There's someone there.
Right.
Obi, do you look up where Lennar is pointing?
Oh, considering Lennar's able to just look at it, fine. Sure, I glance up and see what's there.
There's no one there.
You sure you see somebody?
Yeah. They're standing right there, staring down at me, hunched over, almost like they're crouching on that beam.
Yep, I'm just gonna leave that be. I just leave the rope where it is and leave the house.
As you go to leave the house,
God damn it.
nothing happens. You
just make a mental note not to go back in there. It's one thing if something's dead, another thing if something's dead and I can't see it.
Yeah, like Ginkgo said, do I recognize the doll?
do you recognize the doll?
Yeah, like, do I know if it was here before, or if maybe it was somebody's?
You don't recognize. Well, it's a small doll. Like, you've seen similar dolls in Waterdeep and throughout your travels. It's not exactly a uncommon thing. It looks like it was handmade by maybe a mother for their daughter or son. It's just a doll. Nothing seems terribly unremarkable about it that would strike you as something to remember.
I'm gonna grab a chair from the house and drag it back out to the intersection where I plan on sitting overnight.
Lennar directs you to hear Lennar talking to Obi as Obi seems to be coming this way.
I'm serious. There was someone in there.
Oh, I'm not doubting you. But again, it does me no good if I can't see them. Especially with them being right above our heads, I'm not trusting them.
Lennar looks back towards the house.
They're moving out of the house into the water.
Who? What? Where?
Don't open dead inside.
Don't dead open inside?
Yep, don't dead open inside.
Well, me and Lennar were
Okay,
originally
no,
gonna try and meet. Me and Lennar were originally gonna meet it back up with you, but I decided to take a little detour into that house by the pond, and nearly had a noose drop onto my neck. And Lennar said there was somebody above us, but I could not see them. So, needless to say, I decided to fuck off out of there.
Show me, Lenar. I'm curious. I'm
Yeah,
gonna holler out to Lothar to follow too.
They went. He points towards the lake. They went towards the lake.
I'll walk over here. Do I see anything?
You just don't see anything.
My dear friend Lenore, I do not doubt you saw what you saw, as I too am experiencing certain sensory perceptions that are not of normal persuasions. I think it's best for us to keep our heads to ourselves and try and remain as calm as we can in this difficult moments.
Draxus, as you look out and towards the water, while you don't see anything in the water, very briefly, as if turning from incorporeal to corporeal, you see a woman walk from the lake, from the about right here, towards behind the house. She looks familiar, vaguely so. And there's something inside of your chest that reminds you of a safe and warm place that you had when you were a kid. Almost a maternal sense you get from this individual. They seem to go from the lake to behind the house and continue on this way.
I'm gonna follow. And wouldn't my divine sense tell me anything about this?
Can you show your divine sense?
Because I don't know if they would classify as undead, technically.
Whatever this is does not ring as celestial, does not ring as fiend or undead.
I'll motion for Lothar to follow as well. I don't
As you round,
I'm gonna follow as well.
As you round the corner, there's no one there.
I saw something. It just, I don't know. Something told me I had to follow it, but now it's not even here.
Who left? Who left?
Bailey did. Her Discord kind of crashed.
Ah. Speaking of, Scarlet, what are you doing throughout all this?
Trying to log on your computer. She finally got her laptop to turn on. She's trying to get logged on the laptop, but it's not letting her.
All good.
Here's your question. Huh? Shows you are. Oh no. Never mind. Yeah, that's what you're doing. Staying by the house, watching the horses. She says she's just staying by the house, kind of making sure the horses don't bolt off and nothing comes up the road.
Okay. Animal handling check, please.
Let me pull up her character sheet. know why that rolled as me, but
With a 14, while the horses are definitely wanting to bolt, Scarlet's is able to keep them from doing so, tapping into something primal, almost animalistic about very nature of a beast to obey its superior in terms of strength. These horses stay.
Lothar, you're
Yeah.
more connected to the light than I am. You have any idea what could be possibly going on here other than the blatantly obvious?
Can I make a religion?
Yeah.
It's trying.
With a 13,
I can give him guidance.
it's too late. You have to say that beforehand. Before he's to roll.
Fair.
With a 13, whatever is going on here certainly is not holy.
My dearest friend, there's unholy oil over your hometown. I would more than happy help remedy the situation, but I feel like we are at a piece at a time right now. We can deal with what we can deal with at the current situation.
Yeah, I definitely think it's probably time to hole up and blockade ourselves in, and then head to the tomb.
Tris, as you are milling about inside your makeshift home.
No, thank you. I decline.
Looking out one of those windows, remember how I told you saw those little goblinoid almost looking things that look like they were rolled in needles and twigs?
Correct.
You see a line of them right along the tree's edge. Maybe about 10, 20, a lot of them, but just seem to be watching. They're very
just watching?
hard. They're just watching. They seem to be very hard to see against the natural backdrop. Almost like you can't tell that they're there until one of them moves. And it's only when they move that that's why it's so hard to get a count. You're not sure if there's like 10, 20, if there's more of them hiding. But the ones that are moving are the ones that you're able to count.
And how many do I count of the ones that are moving, did you say?
Make me a perception check to see to get a better amount.
Perception?
Perception. With a 22, you'd count there's 13.
The unholy number.
Love that for us. Fuck. I kind of want to keep my eye on him, but I also want to. Scarlet's nearby, right?
Yeah, she's outside tending to the horses.
Hey, Scarlet. Darling, can you come here, please?
Me?
Yes.
For horsies.
Okay, well, can you call out to someone then?
Why?
I see things in the tree line, and I don't want to take my eyes off them.
Hey, Oompa Loompa over there! She needs you!
What the fuck you calling an Oompa Loompa?
You short little dwarf.
What the fuck do you want with me?
I don't want you. The pretty lady in the house wants you. There's a difference.
I'm the pretty lady.
Do you point out what you've seen?
Yes, I point to them and because I told them how I'd seen them before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are what I've seen. Do you know what those are? So I don't.
What am I looking at again?
It looks almost like a goblin, short, stout, but it looks like it had been covered in like pine sap and like twigs and needles had been just like twigs and like pine needles have just been like rolled all over its body.
I don't know, but I'm just picturing the little ghost things from Totoro.
So it's
Do
birds.
you?
Here, let me pull one out and so you
Hey,
can
thank
see
you.
what it looks like. Not that big, but I just blew it up so you can see
It's
it
a
better.
tree.
It's a demented Groot.
Oh my god, it's Baby Groot.
It's very tiny.
No, it's not Baby Groot. Well, okay, it's Baby Groot, but with a lot of angst.
There's 13 of them. They're out here, just watching. And I'll leave one out for you all to able to see.
Are you familiar with those?
Guess I'm rolling a
Nature check.
nature
Triss,
check.
if you'd like to roll one as well, you can.
Me?
Yes.
Good nature. Ooh.
With a 16, now that you see one and you actually have the chance to like study it since it's staying still, you do recognize what this is. You would know these to be a thing called a blight. It is
Blight.
what happened. Yes, a blight. Blights are an awakened sort of plant creature that gains intelligence and mobility. They roam about lands that have been corrupted, and almost as if the darkness that imbues the soil now has given life to an ancient evil that reaches out and interacts with the world in the little hands and fingers of these tiny little things. Legend tells of the first of these being spawned when a vampire was nailed to a tree, unable to die, but its heart pierced against this tree, forever dripping blood into the soil. The roots of the tree drank deep, and from this, the tree became awakened, forming a Gothias tree, where the first blights were born.
Given their image, I thought for a second that they were good things. They're like, oh hey, this area's fucked up, we need to go fix it. But apparently they're not good things.
Well, they never bothered me before. Right?
They never bothered.
They were just
before.
like doing their little shit, doing about their lives, being
Yeah, I was curious to say, so
tree dudes.
is it just kind of wandering, minding its own business, or is it kind of like watching it?
It's watching.
Well, got the little thing set up over there, so if they do try to come towards us, we'll at least know. But given what they are, I'd say find any sort of thing that could possibly be set on fire. I'd assume that'd be the most effective way of taking care of those things.
As you watch, one of them comes out and kind of looks at your tripwire and kind of like toys with it a little bit, a little clanking of wood as the chimes ring out. Seems to cock its head, unsure of what it's looking at.
I think they're bad. I mean, I've been living alongside them for the last 2.5 weeks. I think they're just curious.
curious or not, the name Black does not give me a good sense of, or does not give me a good feeling. Plus, it seems like ever since we showed up, things have only gotten worse around here. So who knows? Maybe something about our party will have attracted these things and send them on a rampage. But for now, we'll just keep an eye out.
I'm going to stand here and keep watch, but do you want to pass it on with the others? Just something to be aware of.
You've been here for 2.5 weeks, and like I said, fire would probably be most effective against those things, assuming they do turn. Would you happen to know if any of these buildings has like oil for like lighting matches or sort?
Do what?
Any oil that's been around probably has long since been broken or scavenged or taken away. Anything of oil is just what you have on your person.
Say, do I have like cooking oil on me? With my biscuit?
I will say yes, you would, but it's not the kind of cooking oil that could reasonably start a fire. Yeah.
Beyond tinder boxes and such, I don't have anything to start much of a fire. And I haven't been able to find any.
Obi exits the building looking to track down the rest of the party. Let them know about the blight situation that is currently multiplying and toying with my trap.
Yeah, they seem curious about what it is. One of them actually takes off one of the chimes and starts like sitting down, like tapping at it.
We'd be really pissed if they're bad because I love them.
Given how they respond, I don't think that they're a good race. I'm not saying all are
That's
evil,
racist.
But
I was gonna say, hey.
Maybe we should walk up and say hi.
Can I adopt one?
You
can
want to
try.
adopt everything.
It's
That's the only
D&D.
thing
You
that
can
goes with my
try.
character.
Scarlet is basically like, if not friend, why friend shape?
Yeah. Why friend shape?
Exactly.
That's how I play D&D.
My thing is I hate everybody, but I can't hate little tiny things that can barely talk and they probably just squeak.
Ah, that's why you're attracted to Bergie.
Ouch.
He's a golden retriever. Can't help it.
So what do you guys do?
I mean,
I'm just gonna keep watch.
Yeah, like I said, so
I'm closer to the group.
My intrusive thought is to go up there and pick one up, but I'm not gonna do that.
Oh, why not?
I mean, do whatever you
I'm not
want.
gonna do it.
It's
I'm gonna
D&D.
go over there and pick one up.
Do you actually go over there and pick one up?
hold on.
Go over
If
there
you're
and
gonna
pick
do
one up.
that, at least take somebody with you that has an available fire to set in case it goes.
No, I'll just bite it.
You're going
Scarlet.
to bite wood.
it's made of wood.
Okay?
My dear Scarlet, I feel like this is an ill-advised adventure in which you are indeeding to embark on.
It could be a baby Groot.
I mean, did that stop her from freeing the wolf the first 5 seconds in that cave?
I mean, when it comes to things that you don't
became
know,
our friend.
I mean, given that it's something that you don't know anything of, definitely approach it cautiously, and just try and not scare it, because scared things can attack. So just be cautious.
And at least attack it with an actual weapon. I shouldn't have to tell you that teeth and wood do not mix.
I'll just, if it bites me, I'll just throw it. If I need something shiny, does anybody have anything shiny?
Yes and no.
Tris, while you're watching the three others gather around the one that's like tapping on the wood block, and they seem to like start squabbling over which one gets the wood block.
They're just fucking babies, and I love them so much.
Wait, never mind. I got. What's the cheapest like piece of money? Isn't that copper?
Yes.
I'm just gonna pull out one copper piece and just walk over there very slowly and try to get one's attention and give it a present because I know it's probably just gonna be like, ooh, shiny, and then I'm gonna try to pick it up like a baby.
As you walk over there, offering the copper piece, two of them see you coming and scatter off. Two of them stay seemingly entranced in their fighting over this little wood block. How close do you get? Well, have you coming from this direction? That's where the path is.
I am going to be like an arm length away where they have to take like a few steps to come and get it out of my hand.
Okay. As you offer the piece, they don't seem to notice you offhand.
I'm going to whistle at it. Like a soft, like little whistle to get like attention, but not like to startle them.
Both of them look over and just kind of look at you. Before they completely abandon the toy block to them, and kind of just straight bum rush you.
Like in the like exciting puppy way, or like the I'm gonna rip you apart way?
Make me an insight check. In an excited puppy way. They don't seem to make any sound, but the two of them seem to like get real close to you. They stand maybe about to your hip, and they like reach up towards you, trying to grab hold of your arms.
I'm gonna pick one up.
Picking one up, it seems to like put its twig-like hand, like it is completely made out of like twisted wood and pine needles. It like puts its wooden hands against your face and like kind of pulls at your lips, like gets its head real close to your mouth. What do you do?
Oh, I don't know, because this could go very badly or very cutely. I'm just gonna be like, oh, you're so cute, and then hand it the little copper piece, so it's distracted from putting its wood in my mouth.
Phrasing.
Love that phrasing.
I'm sure he did.
It doesn't seem to mind the copper piece any, and it tries to actually put its hand in your mouth.
I'm going to give like a slight hiss, not to really intimidate it, just to be like, hey, I don't want that, and let my like teeth show.
You feel something viscous drop onto your tongue.
I don't know what that means.
Something like ketchup. In other words, I'm thinking you just got poisoned.
What do you do?
Spit it out.
I'm gonna spit it out.
You spit out what looks like very black. Not quite tar. It's got the same consistency as blood, but it's black.
I'm just gonna gently set it down.
You sit it down. Its hand is covered in this black ichor now, and seems to soak back into its arm, and just kind of tilts its head and looks up at you.
Lothar, I might need your help.
My DS, I did one.
About this time, two more that are bigger walk out the woods.
Okay, I'm gonna run back to the group now.
I think we should probably go to where she hollered from.
Yeah, but do we have to hop this fence?
Triss, you're watching this. The two one of them looks almost like a man with dreadlocks, but it's just completely made out of vines. Its arms aren't even arms. It's just like very long tendril-like vines covered with like various leaves and plant matter. The other one looks entirely like it stepped out of a pine tree. Its skin is bark. Its head is crowned with a bunch of spikes of various thorns and pine needles.
Okay, my question now, do I feel okay? Like, am I
Yeah, you
feeling okay? So I'm not, like, dying. I just feel like something weird. Okay, so I didn't get poisoned. Now I feel bad for putting it down.
The other one still pulling at your arm.
Yeah,
What
but
do
you
the
didn't-
bigger ones look like?
You didn't put it down aggressively, is the thing.
Pick up the other one. It's jealous.
Okay, I'll pick up
Oh,
the other
I
one.
mean, you do you. I'm just saying.
I pick
That's
up
what
the
they
other
look
one.
like.
I'm picking up the other one. I feel bad now.
You
love
pick up.
that.
You pick up the other one. It noticing its companion tried that and it failed. It just kind of offers a hand of this black ichor. Just kind of holds it up to your mouth. Doesn't
Thank
actually like
you.
force. Doesn't actually like force it, but just kind of like holds it up like an offering.
Does anybody know what this shit is? Question.
Should I do a nature check?
Make me a nature check.
Did this stuff taste bad?
No, it
Oh,
tastes like
sorry.
blood.
I didn't mean to do.
Mhm.
Sorry. First one counts, so 19. I'm sorry. I forgot I had advantage on.
It tasted like blood, but it didn't taste like a person that you've drank. Like you drank blood from various humanoids. It didn't taste like the blood that you're used to. It had the same sort of flavor, but not quite.
Am I tasting like Canadian blood, like, you know, maple mixed with blood?
No. Got a question for you, Scarlet.
Oh god.
Has Scarlet ever like cut herself and sucked on the wound? Like, ow, I hurt myself, kind of thing.
No.
No? Okay. No, it doesn't taste like anything that you've tasted before.
It's vampire blood.
Tastes like blood, but not quite.
I mean, I kind of want to lick more of it. It kind of tastes good.
Do I know what that possibly the ooze that they have would be?
With a 19, calling upon the legends of the Guthias tree, it's probably related to that.
Okay, so it's some sort of like vampire sap. That's what I'm gonna refer to it as.
I'm gonna lick it.
You lick it, and you are given a flash of a vision of what looks to be a similar situation. A vampire is nailed to a tree. You happen to see the person that is nailing this vampire who is hissing seems to be an old tiefling woman. As the nail drives into this vampire's heart and they are nailed to this tree, the tree's roots itself seem to pull up from the ground and wrap around the vampire and kind of like hold him to the tree before his body breaks and then is dragged underneath the ground, turning to ash and kind of sizzling away as it does so. Whoever this, whatever you're seeing the last moments of whoever this was.
Do I know the tiefling?
You don't know this tiefling.
Okay, well, I'm having this vision. I'm just gonna accidentally drop the little tree and kind of fall.
As you drop it, vines shoot out from the vine-like one and catch it as it draws it in. Another arm reaches out and drags the other one in.
That blood is laced with LSD.
Like you ever want to talk about hallucinating?
This little group seems to go back into the forest and disappear.
Damn, I was gonna go talk to him.
So guys, they're not dangerous. They're just letting us know that they're half vampire, half tree.
I
Scarlet.
do feel like mommy and daddy were staring at us from the tree line above.
Yes.
On your vampiric bite, I would like you to count it, like go into your vampiric bite, the little cogwheel for it.
Yes.
And you will give, where it says magic bonus, put 1.
Ooh, I unlocked something.
You can close the cogwheel.
I also, guys, know how these people were made.
How?
A tiefling looks at your axis, gives them an up and down. Nailed a vampire to a tree, and the tree pretty much kind of ate the vampire and drank its blood. So they're hybrids.
Hey, I didn't know such thing. Now, I can't speak for all of us. Some of us are crazy. Some of us are less crazy.
And you're the crazy one.
I'm pretty sure everyone in this group has a certain degree of crazy in them. Like, oh, I don't know. Hey, what's this black liquid? I'm gonna drink it.
Hey, I don't want to hear it, Oompa Loompa.
Okay, so since they're gone, danger averted, time to barricade, get ready for whatever the hell's gonna go on at night.
Perhaps we should retreat to one of the buildings to discuss what the plan is for tonight. I don't love having this conversation out in the open.
I do feel like that is a marvelous idea. Let's head inside the domicile.
Agreed.
As you all leave, Scarlet, you feel like there are eyes boring into the back of your head as you leave. Someone or something is watching you.
Well, fuck.
always feel like somebody's watching
Some
me.
sketchy shit, doo-dah, doo-dah. Hope I get away with it all the doo-dah day.
Do you pay it any mind, or do you just continue walking?
I'm just gonna ignore it.
All right.
I'm not gonna look back. I'm just gonna walk right in and ignore it because I've had enough crazy for right now.
So Scarlett, did you describe what the tiefling woman looked like? And then also did Jaraxxus, did he actually describe to the group about this tiefling woman who's possibly the hag, or no? So we don't know that they could be the same person. We're just assuming random tiefling women.
Just a random tiefling woman because I didn't see like a lot of her. I just kind of saw like, oh, she nailed him. I didn't like get like the bestest of looks.
Okay.
If it's shaped like a tiefling and has a tail, then it's a tiefling.
So, what is the plan? Wait it out? Separately? Together? Safety in numbers?
I do feel like that might be our best endeavors at the current moment, is if we stick together. There's something going on at the current venture that does seem deceiving to our senses and our abilities, so I feel like it is best for us to stay in one spot. Shall we devise an order in which we will keep watch so others can rest?
I guess me and Jaraxxus first.
You don't think it's better if we're at least maybe in separate buildings so we can get out if need be? Because there's only so many exit points in one building.
Valid statement. However,
Do we have, sorry. Do we have enough time to kind of like build an underground exit? Like why somebody keeps watch? Like somebody builds like an underground exit towards like another building?
No.
I feel like that would take too much time.
Any? I mean,
What was that?
DM.
Yeah, what's up?
My favorite enemy.
Yes.
Explain to me how that works again.
So you choose you can choose a type of enemy like dragon or undead, or you can choose two races of humanoid like elf and dwarf. You get to know a lot about them. You can more easily recall information about them, as well as I'd have to pull up the full thing. 1 second.
I mean, obviously, it's not going to really help me because. But can I, like, sense if they're near, or, like, just I can tell, like, tracking them and stuff?
Let me read. You get advantage on tracking them, and as well as intelligence checks to recall information about them. You also learn a language of your choice that is spoken by your favorite enemy.
So, sorry, I'm eating a corn chip.
Yeah.
One of mine is a tiefling. And aren't we talking about tieflings? Like, is the person that the hag person were they a tiefling? Like, is that how Jaraxxus knows them? I'm a little lost.
You can make me we'll say this is a nature check or arcana check.
Ugh, I don't think I'm very good at either of those.
You do not have
my other favorite enemy are humans, so don't feel you know. Sorry, trauma.
You have a human and a tiefling in the party.
Listen. Y'all's people have not been good to my people. Arcana or nature?
Yes, you do not have advantage.
Not very good at either of those. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. My mother says not to pick this one. Okay, nature.
With a 16, you are confident that a hag is its own kind of thing.
Ah.
They tend to disguise themselves as normal people to fit in with society. That way they can manipulate it from the inside. A sort of undercover sort of thing.
Then never mind. But I share that anyway. Sure. Share all the things. So, you've all gone into the various different houses or buildings in the area, right?
Did we check all of them?
No,
We didn't check the
No.
ones up
Which
on the
ones?
hill.
you didn't check the hill.
But these ones here were checked.
Yes,
But
the 8
this-
on the lower grounds were checked.
Yeah.
Did we find anything interesting? Anything helpful? Anything not helpful? Anything we want to avoid?
Falling nooses.
What?
You heard me.
Okay.
Me and Lennar walked into the house, and a noose almost fell on top of me and tried to strangle me. And then
Kinky.
somebody who I could not see was there and walked into the lake.
Oh, okay. We can unpack that later. I guess I'm trying to figure out where we would feel the safest bunking down while we take turns keeping watch. If we're going to be safety in numbers. I've never had any issues here, but it is closer to the hill, right? Like this is the hill.
Yeah. And there's a hill here. There's also this hill.
And it's closer to where the scarecrows were.
That's up north this way.
Yes, but it's still on this side.
Yeah.
Rather than like having all of this in between. However, as far as I'm aware, I've never had anything weird or spooky in this house. Correct?
Yep. You've had a fairly quiet time here.
I mean, as
Alright.
far as the paranormal goes, this is a good base of operations. But it is closer to the action.
Closer to the action also means you'd see it quicker.
So there's what, 7 of us? So
That is if our companion is going to fight alongside of us.
Hmm?
Are you gonna fight alongside us if things go down? You have those wings, I assume you'd be able to fly off to safety. You have no reason to help us, we just kind of just met.
Well, I've attempted to make this a home thus far. I don't know, I felt drawn to the area. But also, I'm a sucker for the little guy. I like helping. I suppose you'd call it a hero complex. If there's work to be done and a battle to be waged, I'm quite comfortable.
Well, we've got two little guys in our group. I'm one of them, and Oberisk is the other.
I swear to God, if someone makes another short joke, I'm stabbing somebody.
I'm shorter than you.
I don't give a shit.
Oh, Obi, you're a
That's
little guy.
Powerful little guy. I don't mean the literal little guy. I like to help people. So if for some reason we've been drawn together to this time and this place, then sounds like we are connected now.
Goes over to Obi, picks him up. Look, you're a little guy.
Obi is very, for as short as he is stocky.
I mean, I wouldn't say I went up about it, but
As most dwarves are.
I mean, I wouldn't grunt about it, but you know, I get it done.
Alright, so here's my thinking. Jaraxus and Lothar, which one of you would say you're the tankier of the two?
I mean, not toot my own horn, but I'm not the one that got knocked out by a bugbear.
Alright, so here's my thinking. So we've got my little wood tripwire traps over on the left side, right? Now, while they do make noise, they don't make a whole lot of it. Ginkgo, with your race, would you say you have, like, excellent hearing?
Apparently not. I guess she didn't hear us.
What?
I mean, yeah. Sorry, I was trying to find the right response from something.
Right. So here's my plan. Jaraxus and Ginkgo will bunker down in the building closest to my traps. If Ginkgo hears one of the tripwires go off, she can immediately let the rest of the group know. And with there being two possibilities of enemies approaching us, I'd say having the heftier tank on that side would be easiest. Triss, are you more melee or ranged?
Both, I think. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Alright.
I do have the option of being able to fly up into the sky. However, I don't have the best eyesight in the dark. So I would purely be relying on the moon and the stars for cover.
Alright. So, Jaraxus and Ginkgo in the building on the left. Lothar and Scarlet in the building on the right to cover that last entrance. And then me, Triss, and Lennar can kind of stay in the middle in case a fight breaks out on which side we can respond to it immediately from range.
I would almost say you should go towards one of the houses on the bottom, just so you'd have another. I mean, you'd get coverage there, but then you'd
Yeah.
also be. You could attack from another side.
Does that sound reasonable to everybody, or do you have your own ideas?
Sounds good to me.
All right. Set yourselves up.
Shit. Well, like I said earlier, I thought we should split 3 and 3 because if this is Agatha, I was gonna stay out in the middle. She would recognize me, and she helped me before for some reason, so she might not be prone to straight up attack and not even know you guys are there at all.
Emphasis on might.
I mean, if so, then If she doesn't know you're there, you can just bum rush right out and they'll be surrounded. She's obviously going to come to me.
Why couldn't you sit kind of like in the middle by where the one trap is, where Ginkgo, I think I said that right, is staying, and then like you kind of stay outside there, but in the middle, but where you can still hear her if something goes wrong over there.
That was the plan. I already drug a chair out there in the middle, anyways. I'm just gonna sit and wait.
Dragged a chair out to stand.
Do we need to bring the horses inside a building to keep them safe?
I was just thinking the same thing. I was like, is there like a
Yeah, I was about
barn
to
or something?
I like should probably go inside so they don't get killed or something.
Because like I said, listen, she done pissed me off. I'm pissed. She's fucked up my town. She's corrupted my town.
When are you not pissed?
Find me in a good time.
To be fair, Scarlet has always been pissed. Scarlet gets pissed a lot too.
Barn. Where?
I mean, I know, but Jesus, I think this guy has more anger issues than I do.
So that will the one that Trish just walked into will be the barn.
Oh, I was asking where the barn was. This is the barn?
There's a wagon right.
Where?
It's not a
decapitated wagon? Dilapidated?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a decapitated wagon. Its head is sitting off to the side. It makes my cloak billow angrily.
Well, let's get the horses somewhere safe.
You can tie them up. They just wouldn't be able to run if anything happened.
No, I don't want to do that. I just kind of want to give them some cover.
Ginkgo calls.
Kaka, what do you see?
Actually, now I'm thinking about it. How good are the horses at taking simple orders like, hey, go over there? Because Ginkgo, I would assume with her his cawing, sorry, I'm getting tripped up with that. I'm having issues with the pronouns.
You did not just assume his pronouns.
He did.
You're canceled.
I'd assume Ginkgo's call would be audible to the rest of the party. But as far as Lothar and Scarlet, if they do come to trouble, would they be able to just have the horses run to the closest group to let them know, like, hey, shit's going on down there? Just simple seeing their presence would be enough to alert us.
You can make me a animal handling check to see how well they seem to respond to orders.
Well, since the horses would be stationed where Lothar and Scarlet are, could Scarlet do the animal handling check?
Real quick, Ginkgo.
Yes.
You hear Lothar's voice from behind you.
You mean like behind me, like towards the forest?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't like this.
You hear.
Oh no.
You hear his voice say, "Oh my love, I'm perfect. I'm perfectly fine. I'm just right here checking out them graves." And looking out the window, you do see Lothar.
No.
Standing at the graves, giving you a big smile.
Fucking
I think I
visions.
saw someone that way. He peters off into the woods.
Don't do it.
I do not follow him because I know he sticks to the plan, and I knew he was in the other house. And I know he saw something earlier that I could not see. So I am very skeptical in this moment, and I know he wouldn't cross the alarm strings that we've made, because I know he's not that dumb. He may be my idiot, but he is not that dumb.
Are you sure?
I'm very
You're
sure.
positive.
Has a high IQ, but is very dumb sometimes, because I love him. I start to call out to the group, just a bird call, just a normal crow call, to alert them that there is something wrong, but it's not an alarm. It's not a alarm to attack sound. It's not like an actual like security alarm. Just a call, let them know there is something out there. Because he would not be that stupid.
Watch him be that stupid.
Well, if he is that stupid, he's that stupid, and you can't save stupid.
So I'm gonna sit in the chair that I put in the intersection, facing out this direction, and even go a step further and put Clark's decapitated head right in front of me.
Look,
Use it as a
put it
footstool.
with the fucking head.
No.
That thing's gotta be rotted to all hell by now.
No, your wife tanned it, remember?
Oh
It
yeah.
was tan. Yep.
I'm going to like look around the room or the house I'm in for some coffee.
There is none. Unfortunate.
Does anyone have coffee? Because I need coffee.
Yes.
Yeah, she would have coffee.
I want. Please.
All right. So is everybody where
can
they
has-
would want to be?
Is Lenar going off with anybody? He's kind of in there by himself.
I was about to say,
Him.
so Ginkgo's okay. Lenar's with Ginkgo.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say Lenore should go with Ginkgo because she's by herself. He's by herself.
Protect him with your little bird knife.
See?
You started it, Ob. You
Fucking
started
pronouns, man.
Protect him
Oh,
with
but
your
you're-
So,
bird knife.
what the fuck is a Lana?
Kobold.
Okay, cool.
Lennar.
Where are you putting the horses?
Well,
Right. So the
Where's
horses,
the
I
barn?
was one. Sorry. Yeah, I was one of them stationed by Lothar and Scarlet, so that if the enemies appear over here, they could send the horses off to alert the rest of us.
Just smack their asses.
Seeing as how we have Ginkgo on the opposite side, was actually loud enough for us to hear.
All right. Are you
I
tying
was-
them up?
Slipknot it.
Yeah. I guess that would be effective.
All right.
And then as far as the being capable of taking orders, I was going to have Scarlet do the animal handling check.
Yeah, Scarlet, you can give me an animal handling check.
Okay, hold on. Perky's doing it.
All right.
Talk to that pony.
With a 12, they are able to take simple orders, but by simple, that's like, whoa, speed up, slow down, stop, get out of here.
What's the worst? Me and Lothar could jump on each horse and just ride over there.
Just smack their ass.
you
and
can
let
also
them go
just
running.
spook them. Yeah. They'll probably make like a noise and startle and run off, and that would alert us.
Just
Alright.
give them a spanking.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So if everyone is ready for the night,
Lothar, no cuddling.
My dear, I respect you greatly, and I would never invade your space in such a way.
if everyone is ready for the night, then the night comes.
Oh god.
Who would like to take first watch?
I suppose, since I'm sitting out there in the middle, blatantly, obviously.
Make me a perception check.
I hate it when you do that voice.
21.
You rolling good tonight, man.
As you sit there waiting, you see the very, very edge of what your dark vision allows you, which is a decent amount. You can get out to 60 feet. So, about here, just outside of where you can properly see, you see that same woman that you had seen before by the lake, just within the shadows, smile at you.
Oh god.
I feel like there needs to be like horror music, like the like da 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 type of horror music.
Oh, we've already got creepy music going.
I was gonna say,
Well,
creepy music's already going.
I don't hear creepy music.
That's sleepy music.
Increase the volume on your computer.
Mm.
Should be able to hear music for Roll20. Unless you said Roll20, don't give me music.
No, I'll give him music.
No, I have the music up, turned all the way up.
Oh no, the music's going. I just feel like it needs to be more intense, but I like it though. I like it.
But yes, you see this, Draxus.
I stay where I'm at, even though as badly as I want to follow. But I watch her.
You feel a hand close around your right shoulder, and you hear a whispering in your left ear as if someone is holding on to one side and bending over to tell you a secret from behind you. You
Grip my
hear the
sword.
voice of Agatha. I appreciate all this for little old me, but you must realize a few tripwires and a night guard isn't going to catch me unawares when you've been watched this entire time.
I grab the rope that holds Clark's head and jump and spin it at the same time, using it like a bit of a makeshift weapon.
You see Agatha standing behind you.
I knew you'd come out here. Why do you think I sat out here waiting for you?
I only came because you made such a big deal of waiting for me. I thought it would be quite rude if I just left you hanging.
I don't like it. I don't like his voice. I don't like it. He's too good at it.
I take Clark's head and pretend to throw it angrily towards the house that Obi and Triss are in, hoping that it would hit the wall and make a noise.
Make me an athletics check, see how well you throw it.
Bullshit.
It tumbles about 10 feet and rolls against the ground. She smiles and starts walking a circle around you, slowly looking you up and down.
My, how you've grown, Juraxis.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Thing is how he's like straight ahead of me. Am I able to see this go down?
This is on watch, so Draxus said first you take first watch, unless if one of the rest of you were going to stay up during that watch.
Okay, I didn't know.
I was.
Never mind that.
All right, so yeah, Scarlet. Then you're a little bit away. She's not talking loudly, but Draxus is making a noise.
My, how you've grown. Such a handsome man you are. Your mother would be proud of the man you've become. I know I'm proud of the man you become.
She gives a big smile. Her teeth are black in her mouth, as if she had been sucking on squid ink.
I have to know, why did you save me all those years? You intended on burning this whole place to the ground, yet you let me leave.
Oh, I can't give that information so readily. No. No, if you want something like that, you'd have to do something for me in return.
Like what? What in the hell could you possibly want? Why can't you just leave my town be?
I have left it be. Your new friend can attest that I've not really done anything. My sweet little blights have checked in on her here and there, but for the most part, I've only traveled through.
So what did you want all those years? Just tell me what the hell it is that you wanted.
Like I said, I can't give you that information.
I grow more frustrated. I end up grabbing the scabbard of my sword like behind my back, just like looking to it for comfort.
Oh, sweet Jaraxxus, are you really going to strike the woman who saved you?
She reaches out to caress your cheek, her long fingers, far longer than they should be, bony and almost like sticks. Do you pull away or do you let her reach out and caress you?
I think he'd be too dumbfounded to really pull away and kind of like in the moment, so I think he'd let it happen.
Almost
Oh yeah.
like a twisted version of a mother's caress. She cups your cheek and her fingers trail to the bottom of your chin before she grabs you by the throat and pulls you in. She says,
Jaraxxus, you are too funny.
and she just shoves you back.
Reaching to that blade as if it will do anything.
You'd find out how much it could do if it ran you through.
She opens her arms as if to give you a free shot. Lothar, I need a stealth check from you. Did you keep your armor on, knowing there is a battle?
Yeah,
Alright, then you need disadvantage on that stealth check.
you darn well know it.
Should I roll a stealth check too, since I'm going to follow them?
Yeah, roll a stealth check as well.
Baby. Only a stealth.
Looking not bad, not bad.
Oh, great.
She doesn't seem to notice. At least not Lothar. Scarlet, I need a stealth check from you as well. Yeah, she doesn't seem to notice. But yeah, she opens her arms wide as if to give you a free shot. Just giving a cheeky smile.
Oh, jeez. So question, given it's a hag, does that classify as anything that, like, holy water would do? Because I have holy water in my bags.
You don't know. You can make me a, say, a religion or nature check. You have no idea.
So can I see that Scarlet and Lothar are creeping up from where they're at from my perspective?
Your passive perception would not be high enough to catch them. As far as you are aware, you are alone.
I guess I'll pull my blade just precautionally and more so ask her what it is that she would want to tell me what was going on all those years ago.
Like I said, I'm not going to tell you. But if you do me a little bit of a favor, well, I'm sure we can make a deal.
Ask her what she would want and kind of like step more over to the side.
As you step over to the side, she smiles and she cracks her neck and says, I have a little bit of a project that I've got going on. You have a traveling companion who would be quite a use for me.
What's this project?
There's a tree that I've been feeding. She's growing quite powerful day after day. But, oh, her favorite food source is quite hard to come by.
As she's talking, I'm gonna like bend down, pick up a pebble, pretend I'm just like admiring it, and just flick it behind me, trying once again.
Make me a performance check.
Fuck.
It is
Same
very
roll.
obvious what you're doing. You see, as the pebble is tossed, she seems to disappear and then reappear and catch it, and then start walking towards you. And she grabs your forearm, opens your hand against your own will, and she's got an iron grip.
Should I send a horse to like alert everybody?
She places the pebble back in your palm.
Wait, I'm a freaking idiot. Can I make my mage hand appear anywhere within 30 feet, correct?
Anywhere within 30 feet that you can see.
Could I pop it like at the doorway and knock on the doorway trying to alert Obi and them?
Yes.
I always assumed like wait, it had to appear next to me and float away.
Nope.
Then yeah, I'll do that then, kind of like knock on the inside of the doorway.
Obi, Triss, you are awoken to the sound of knocking on the door.
I'm gonna creep to the window.
Rubbing the sleep out of your eyes, you see this old tiefling woman with purple skin, arms that just seem a little too long, fingers that seem far too long, a hunched posture that belays a height that would tower over Jaraxxus.
I also approach a window and prep a steady aim.
Alright. She puts the pebble in your palm, Jaraxxus, and says,
Yes, my little project would require your friend.
Oh, question. This right here, is this open? Like the little, like in the middle house between Ginkgo? Could I sneak through like the window and shit?
Here, or where are you
Like,
pointing?
right there.
Yeah,
I don't
there's
know if
just
it's coming.
trees. Just trees.
Or like it looks like a fireplace but with an opening.
This?
Yeah, that.
That is a window.
Could I sneak into there?
If you roll a good stealth check.
I mean, I was gonna assume that I could start hearing something. I was gonna move over to a window because it's just I've been alert this whole time.
All right, yeah, you can go over to a window.
Okay, never mind then.
Ginkgo, do you have dark vision?
I don't believe so. I
You
am
can
trying
hear
to...
you can hear Jaraxxus talking with someone, but you cannot see anything.
Okay, I'm gonna stealth to try and get out to see something.
All right.
I was gonna say, because if we can sneak back into the middle house, we could like kind of hide in the crooks by the front, like the smashed front door.
Yeah. You can both roll me stealth checks.
Roll me a stealth check. Maybe. Stealth check.
You're not talking about my clanky ass, right? Like, 'cause I'm not moving.
You don't have to roll if you're not moving.
I am moving.
Scarlet, as you go to move, Ginkgo, as you go to move, you realize that you would have to cross into full view of this Agatha, but you realize this too late. As you both move, however, she doesn't do anything. Jaraxxus, you do see her eyes flick up at 2 points in the distance behind you before settling back to you.
So which one is it that you need? What do you want?
The one my little blights were so intrigued by. Your little Damphia friend. While her blood is not exactly quite as potent as a vampire proper, it will have to do.
Of course. Me.
Have to do for what?
Like I said, I got a project. There, those blights, you see, I want to...
She kind of like, she kind of like, I don't know how to describe it other than grabby hands, but that's not the correct way of describing it.
She wants uppies.
Yes. She kind of like flexes her hand almost as if she's like reaching for something that she wants. She says,
I'm trying to recreate the Gothias tree, but not quite so small. I want full control over it, and all my magics have been carved into its wood. It's not quite awakened just yet. I have just a little bit more.
Like, signal me and Lothar to get on a horse and get the fuck out. I know, I've heard it.
Who knows?
So let me get this straight. You want her life.
Oh, no, no, no. I simply wish to take what gifts she has.
No, thank you.
She'll be left not but a shell of her former self, no longer empowered by the forces that make her Damphia. She'll be naught but human.
No, thank you. No fucking thank you.
I like step back just slightly, like as if I'm pondering it. I think the only thing that'll stop being what they are will be you. And I swing my blade.
you have to be within 5 feet to make an attack roll.
Yeah, it'd be like a step back and a swing at the same time.
Yeah. As you swing, your blade just passes through an illusion.
She's not even fucking here.
You're not even here. What kind of
I'm
coward
here.
wouldn't even approach?
I'm here. You just have to look a little harder for me.
Oh, fuck.
This version of her is no longer there.
She's gonna be behind me, isn't she?
You can make me a perception check.
I don't wanna.
You can move your token, by the way, since you were moving to try to. All right. Ginkgo, you as well. You can also move your token to where you wanted to.
Oh, I was just peeking out of the door because I don't want to leave my back exposed. And I gotta keep Lunar safe.
Okay.
And I'm fucked.
All right. Scarlet, you kind of called it. She is behind you. You do feel your both of your shoulders be grabbed at the same time, and a whisper into your ear the scent of what you can only describe as if carrion, just a corpse that had been laying in the sun for far too long, had been covered up by pine sap.
Can I just how far can I run? Can I just bolt out in the open?
She is grabbing hold of you. Ginkgo, you as well. You feel your arm be grabbed, and you see her as well.
Okay, can I scream?
Yes, you can scream.
I'm gonna fucking scream for Draxus.
I mean, Lothar's closer.
I am Lothar. I'm screaming for both. I don't want to die.
Everyone is awake at this point. Ginkgo, you also have your arm grabbed as you two, both of you don't realize you both have Agatha on top of you. Agatha grabs hold of your arm, Ginkgo, and kind of pulls you in, says,
"And what do we have here? Are you a kinku or are you a were-raven? So adorable you are. Such shiny trinkets. Oh, I could use your feet in a recipe of mine."
Now, could I use Step of the Wind, spend 1 key point to take the disengage or dash action as a bonus action, or no?
Yes, you can. Draxus, you are within range to see the fact that there are 2 Agathas.
Can I, since she's grabbing me, can I, kind of, spin so I can, at least facing her?
Yeah.
Okay, I want to do that.
Yeah, you face her, and she is, an inch away from your face, nose to nose. She has a big, wide grin that's overly wide, as if her smile reached to her ears. Her mouth opens up, and you see her teeth, small and tiny, completely fill her mouth. Maybe 100 teeth in total.
Given the fact I heard Ginkgo scream, I'm within 30 feet, so I was gonna rush and try to get.
Scarlet screamed. Ginkgo just. What?
So what is my jump
plotting
distance? Because I can get double jump distance.
Save me!
Your jump distance is. Let me pull that up. Jump. 50. 5. I always forget jump. Your high jump is 3 feet plus your strength modifier,
which is -1. So I might then do dash. It just
You
says
can
my
also-
jump distance is doubled for the turn, so I guess I'm just gonna dash. or
and
just-
long jump is your strength score.
which is, I think, 9 or 8. One second, oh goodness. My strength score is 8. It is a -1 modifier.
So you'd be able to jump 8 feet away. However, if you are standing, you can only leap half of that. So you're not like running up.
So if I don't jump and I just do a dash, how far is that? Because it says I could take a disengage or dash action as a bonus action.
If you take
And you're not
disengage
jumping.
as your if you take disengage as your bonus action, you can use your action to dash and you can move 80 feet total.
Oh, score. I'm probably gonna do that. Gonna use a key point.
Alright.
Gotta figure out distance.
So I thought they both ended up screaming.
I think I want to jump to Draxus just because there was one near him and I know he's willing to attack it. And I know where he's at. Or I
Alright.
assume from sound.
Alright. Yeah, you can run that direction.
Okay, I'm gonna run there. I'm gonna dash and disengage and use one of my key points.
Alright. You pull away. Lothar, what are you doing?
I was gonna run
Grab
over
all
to
this.
Scarlet, and then take a swing at the hag.
Alright. Make me an attack roll.
You can't make her any more ugly.
With a 7, you run up to go to swing at this abomination, only for her to literally catch your warhammer head in her hand, still holding on to Scarlet with her other hand, and just kind of look at you. Cute. She just shoves the warhammer back.
There's no need to be afraid. I'm not going to kill you, dearie.
This one is going to start walking into the house where Ginkgo had left Lennar.
Yet I should have attacked before I ran away.
I'm so alone. Poor thing.
Can I push away from her?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna push away from her and run.
Okay. You push away from her and run. She doesn't reach out to go grab you. Trissa, what are you doing throughout all this?
How far can I move?
35 feet.
Trying to be stealthy. I'm not very stealthy, apparently.
Is that fair?
I don't know how.
Poor Lenard.
You don't know how what?
How far away? They're both pretty far away.
Can I dash over and try to save
I-
Lennar?
I can reach Lennar as long as you back me up. That's what I was just typing. Like, that's my speed is 40. Like, I could just get to a square touching her.
I want to take to this guy.
Alright.
I think I want to notch a bow and try to fire at this one.
I just kind of love
Alright.
So I could do more.
I'm sorry,
Like,
Lothar.
Try to
I'm
get
sorry.
this way a little bit.
It's all good.
You have disadvantage due to the night. It's a very dark night. With a 21, your arrow strikes true, sinking into the flesh of the hag. Lothar, you see the hag before you get pierced by an arrow from the sky.
Bitchin'.
Damage?
She looks up and takes the arrow and just pulls it out. Just tosses it to the side as if it was just but a mere nuisance.
Fucking hate hags. I want to move a little closer to Lothar.
Okay. Ginkgo, you're going to go into the room with Lenore and the hag?
Yes, because I can reach her. I can get to 40.
Yep.
That's my distance.
Draxus, what are you doing throughout all this?
I was gonna dash and follow her.
All right.
Shit. Yeah.
Where's Obi?
I'm gonna run to Obi.
Wait, she disappeared in the room with...
As you get in there, you see
son of a
two
bitch.
Lenars struggling to fight each other.
Why is there two Lenards?
Both of them turn to you two at the same time, and in the exact same voice, they say, "Draxus, help!"
Hold on. So,
They know.
I'm also gonna head over to the Lennar situation.
All right.
And as Obi comes to the door and sees the two Lennars, I kind of get the gist of what's going on. So I shout out a simple question. How much do you still owe me?
Man, I was just going to say, what's my name?
I was just gonna ask him what the first thing was I did to him.
Obi.
I was gonna ask, like, what is Draxus most scared of?
One Lennar says, "Our debt is cleared," and the other one says, "Your soul."
What?
The other one says what?
What?
Your soul.
You know, I was gonna make this like a little interesting game, but apparently
Nope.
they just don't give a fuck.
Shoot
Well,
that
damn, that
motherfucker!
was demonic.
Huh? Which one's the real Lennar?
Which one's the sweet Nanar? Which one's the demonic Nanar?
The real one's definitely the one that wants your soul, 100%.
Yeah, that's the real one.
Totally wasn't. Okay, second thing.
Sure.
So, like I said earlier, I prepped a steady aim, but do I lose that bonus after moving, considering my original target kind of being ethereal?
Yes.
Right, so it would just be a normal shot.
It would be a normal shot. Because you moved, you can't do steady aim and move.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay, roll into attack with the short bow.
Alright. A 16 to hit. The shot goes wide and breaks the window behind the Lennars.
And it hurts the real Lennar. I'm gonna be pissed.
The demonic one cackles madly before jumping out the window, and then spider climbing up the side of the house.
When did this turn into Sidious?
I was actually gonna go more Evil Dead with the laughing deer head.
Lothar, what are you doing?
Did I mute myself? Oh. Okay.
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and hit this bitch again.
All right. Try to hit this bitch.
I am, before I get the results, I'm going to use Channel Divinity Guided Strike and add +10 to my attack.
All right. You have disadvantage because of nighttime and lack of dark vision.
I will roll again.
Mm-hmm. So 16 total.
Yeah.
16 will miss.
Well, shit.
As you swing down, she seems to disappear from where you are, only to appear right beside you, and she's going to take a swipe at you.
Well, can I use my bonus action?
You'd like to make a bonus action attack, yeah?
Yeah, divine domain for war. Make another attack with a bonus action.
Yeah.
I'm still at disadvantage.
Yep. Does not hit. As you go to swing the second time, your hammer passes through where she was, only for her to appear right behind you and whisper in your ear. You call on your god's power, but he has no power here. As she goes to hit you, but with an 11, probably misses.
She does miss.
Yeah. As you duck out of the way just in time. Triss, you see the one that Lothar is fighting, but you also see one skitter climb above the window, over the top of the roof, down to her overly long arms seem to be reaching out to go grab Obi, who is standing in the doorway. What do you do?
I'm gonna read something real quick.
I know what I'm gonna do to help you guys out.
Spider climb?
No. You're gonna have to save my ass though.
What are you gonna do?
Well, psychic probably doesn't do shit with this thing, does it?
And you guys better
You
rush
don't know?
over to save me.
I know.
Because if I get her out in the middle, she can't climb on anything.
Does Dreadful Strikes work with bows?
Yeah, works with anything.
Do you think I should do that?
Pretty sure.
Yes, but I don't think it's a good idea.
Dreadful Strike, I don't know how to knock.
Why?
Because you could lose your damn fear.
You get Dreadful Strike
But if you're
normally.
all right there behind
I believe it
me,
just
ready to
happens for you.
attack me ready to be
Oh.
there with me,
Damn.
how the
So if
fuck
you
am I
actually
going
want to
to work?
roll some extra damage
Just make sure you wait
because of
until
that.
there's a chance we can actually get to you.
Oh, from before?
from before you,
But don't they have to make a save because it's psychic?
Okay, tell them my plan.
let me pull up
Huh?
your class.
Because when you hit a creature with a weapon, you deal an extra 1d4 psychic damage to the target, which can take this extra damage only once per turn.
Then it just happens.
Sick.
Yeah.
Alright.
Three.
Yeah, extra 3.
So yeah,
Um,
you go to make another attack from the air. Which one?
yeah, I'm gonna Hunter's Mark this one.
All right. You feel your magic close around it.
So, fucking hit true. But it's disadvantage, right?
Because of lack of sight due to dark vision. No one has lit a torch yet. 16
hit.
It goes wide. It actually bounces off of Lothar's shield as she grabs him and almost
Sorry.
pushes him in the way.
Sorry.
Scarlet, what are you doing?
So I have a plan, and I want to see if everybody's down for this plan. Since she's after me, should I, like, try and call her over to me? Because then I'd bring her out in the middle. She couldn't climb anything. And then if you guys all rush towards me, then she couldn't take me.
Yeah.
Is everybody down for that?
It's risky.
Yeah.
But there's
bring
a
Lenore
lot
with
of
us.
it.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Yeah.
What do you think? I won't think we haven't.
Also, I'm really dumb.
Why?
Because I could have cast Fairy Fire to light the place up.
Yeah.
Sorry, sorry. I've got that taken care of my next time.
Alright, I'm gonna see the one on the house. Wait, can I see the one on the house?
You can see both of them. You're at a position where you can see both, since you have dark vision.
I'm gonna see both of them, and I'm just gonna be like, "Hey, you fucking bitch! If you want me, come and get me."
Make me. We'll say this is an intimidation check.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah. So
You
both of
guys
them
better
flick
fucking
their heads
protect me, I
towards you.
swear to God.
Both of them flick their heads towards you. Obi, you look up in time to see the fact that one of them was about to grab you, only for Scarlet to call out and looks up and then disappears and reappears right next to Scarlet.
Okay, what weapons do I have?
Huh?
What
So,
weapons do I have?
you're ready. I see. Ready to make a deal?
Can I pull out a dagger, like one of my daggers, and try to hit her with it to give everybody time to come over?
Make me an attack roll. You can also reckless attack if you want an advantage.
Yes.
Yes, you would want
From one
advantage
high
in that
to
thing.
one low. Oh no! Oh no!
You go to swing at the hag, only for her to, just like with Lothar's hammer, just grab it. She actually grabs hold of the blade itself, and it just gets locked in place. Like, you try to pull back, and you can't. She's just holding the dagger that hard.
Fuck.
She kind of tilts her head.
It's your blood that I want, not my own. Silly girl.
Do you have a bonus action, or was that my bonus action?
You still have your bonus action if you'd like to rage or attack with an offhand weapon.
Should I bite her or should I rage?
I'd say, I don't know. You choose.
I don't know. Look, if I rage, I get my tail, right?
Yeah,
If I rage, I could swing my tail.
What would you like to do?
ask him.
Okay, if I rage, I get my tail, right?
You do?
Could I swing my tail around me and try to hit her with it?
Let me pull up your barbarian class for that,
Scarlet needs tail whip.
because I don't know if you get your attack right off the bat
Okay.
when you rage. No, it's when it's your action that it would take. So next turn you could.
I guess I'm just gonna rage then and try to bite her.
All right. Yeah, you rage. You'd have to wait for your bite till next turn.
That's fine.
Because you already used your. You rage and your body shifts and morphs, and you grow your long. You said it was bone.
Like,
What is your?
it's like bone, but it has like a metal coating over it to make it sharp.
All right. Yeah. Scarlet seems to grow this bone-like protrusion of a tail before it seems to gain a metallic sheen. And the hag kind of looks at the tail, almost surprised.
That's something I wasn't expecting. You're full of surprises. I want you to live more now.
Oh, me?
I rush over and attempt to swing with my short sword.
Make an attack.
Getting real tired of your Say what?
Make an attack. I've decided we are going to go with flanking, but it will be +2 rather than advantage.
Oh, puppy, yes!
And I'll actually write that down into.
Good
Good job, Obi! Good job!
I'm getting tired of your bullshit, hag.
You get sneak attack with that.
squeaks.
One second. There we go. Yeah. As she holds onto your dagger and kind of like gets in your face, Obi, you get a proper swing at her neck, stabbing deep into where her jugular would be, and her neck snaps around 180 degrees to look you directly in the eyes.
Well, that wasn't very nice.
I'm fucked.
Can we even kill this lady?
No, it's a hag.
Yes. Maybe
And
not
also-
right now, though.
Hold on.
Not at this level.
Also, is this like
Well-
the one, like the actual hag, or are there like two of them? We're still fucking with.
You don't know.
God damn it!
I mean, but given the fact we've actually managed to hit this one, it's believable.
Yeah, but you gotta think they can also switch.
About this time, the one before you, Lothar, seems to disappear. The one between Obi and Scarlet disappears to reappear on top of the house that Triss had been staying in.
Oh, God.
She
Um,
smiles. She smiles and you can tell she's bleeding a little bit. She smiles and looks down, kind of crouches, almost frog-like in her stance.
Well, I've made my offer stand, and you all seem to be quite the ingracious hosts, even though this is my land now. Well, as it is.
Triss, are you going to do anything, or are you going to let her talk?
I want to notch another arrow.
Are you
Oh,
going to
fuck.
fire?
Yeah.
Okay. Make me an attack roll.
Mm.
Please let it be a good one. She's gonna do an attack roll.
She still has Hunter's Mark on it, right? I don't have to do that every time.
Still has Hunter's Mark. Yeah, it lasts until it goes away.
And that's
Actually,
Oops.
as a note, Triss, when the one that was about to get Obi teleported to behind Scarlet, your Hunter's Mark went from the one that was by Lothar to the one that had teleported.
Is it
That's
still
what we
there?
can tell what the
Where'd
real
the
one
other one
is.
go?
It's almost as if one was an illusion and they swapped places.
Is it still behind Scarlet? I only see the one on the map.
There's only one right now.
Oh, so
The
it's
other one
back on this one?
disappeared. It's on that one. So, here, I'll do this. Copy. Paste. Your Hunter's Mark. This was. Do that for Hunter's Mark. Here. When this one teleported, it's almost as if these two swapped places in that same moment.
Okay.
So this one ended up becoming an illusion.
Okay. And so now that one is over here.
And that one is now standing on top of the house that you had done. And Hunter's Mark, it only procs when you deal damage with an attack. As a note. Oh, that was Jaraxxus that put that.
Yeah.
I was trying to click the info and accidentally clicked the spell instead.
Speaking of Draxus and Ginkgo, what are you doing while Lennar is kind of like freaking out, holding his head as he had literally just fought a duplicate of himself?
He has dark vision, right? So I don't have to like.
He does have dark.
Okay, so he'll be.
Lennar has dark vision.
And 15.
I guess I'll comfort him because it's on the hag's on the roof. I can't really get onto the roof right now.
Yeah. Draxus, what are you doing?
Let's see, so I heard what she said, right? She said these are her lands.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking this is a good opportunity for him to learn the fact that he can like cast fire.
Yeah.
Like he's fueled with anger with what's going on, of her trying to say this is her home now.
Yeah.
Alright. I forgot you could do that.
So I'm gonna say he's gonna rush out to where she's at, and that has like a 15-foot range.
Yes. She would be within the thing even with her on top of the roof.
So I'm gonna say that he's gonna like rush out there, hearing the fact that she said this is her home, and he's just like pissed, like furious, screaming at her like, "This is not your home. This is my home, and I want you to get the fuck out of my home." And just like he holds his hands out, and fire magically just poofs out.
All right, Triss, you said you're going to be firing an arrow at the same time.
I want to kind of swoop in, and I want to, I think I'd rather use my sword, honestly.
All right.
Drop the bow.
Shouldering your bow and pulling out your sword, you move in. Draxus, you can roll your damage, because it just rolls damage, and then they have to save against it.
Do I have to save?
You would be in range.
What do I do to save?
Make me a dexterity saving throw. Yeah, you definitely save. Let us see.
I dexterous.
Let us see if Agatha saves.
Yeah, that's all we did there.
She does save. So both of you only take 6 fire damage, as Draxus in his anger throws out his hands almost in a shoving motion as flames seem to gout out in anger. Triss, you are caught in the side of the fire as you go to make your swing, if you would like to make your swing.
Okay. See what you did.
And then I roll Hunter's Mark? No, because that's a 7.
Yeah. Are you dual wielding?
It's Agatha.
Sure.
Then you can roll with your offhand.
Do I have to do anything for offhand? Because I only have the one short sword.
Just no, because you have your fighting style.
Oh, yeah.
15 also misses. With
I'm a
the
bit distracted by the fire.
Yeah, with the fire, even though the fire does give you light enough to get your strikes proper, the fact that it is fire raining towards you kind of makes you pull back just enough where your 2 blades, as they make an X through the air, just barely pass. Agatha kind of shields herself from the fire before, almost throwing it off of her, and the bits of her robe seems to, lick away. She looks down at you, Draxus, and says,
Well, I can tell I've overstayed my welcome. But little Draxus, if you ever want to see your mother and father again, you can come to my hut any time. They're happy to say hello.
And she is going to, as she leaves, make me a wisdom saving throw, Draxus. She cackles and her laugh echoes within your head, almost like that of someone screaming in a cave. You take 1 point of psychic damage.
Can I try to throw my sword at her angrily at the last moment?
And then she turns invisible. You can tell she's invisible because the flames seem to like ghost before turning invisible as well. Yes, you can attempt to throw your sword at her at the last moment.
I'm sure it'd fit to be chucking it angrily.
Yeah. You make an attack roll. Seems to soar through the air before landing into the dirt. Didn't seem to catch its purchase. Triss, with your hunter's mark, you do feel her skittering through the roof, jumping off onto the cliff, and disappearing into the forest, moving with unnatural speed and while you can't see her, you can tell just by the sound and the way she had moved previously. She is on all fours, skittering along the ground, almost like half like a spider, half like a loping wolf.
Probably don't have time to sheathe the swords and fire one more arrow.
No, she would get into the tree cover too quickly.
Fucking
However,
hit hacks.
your house is burning.
Motherfucker! I need to go in and rescue the painting.
I mean, there's a well right there. We could probably put it out.
She's
well
not
is
thinking about
dry.
that. The painting.
All right.
She kind of drops to the ground and like rushes into the house.
Draxus, you see one of the houses of your village burning by your own hands as your new companion seems to rush in to the headlong into the danger.
I'm probably gonna run in and drag her back out with whatever it was that she was going after.
Make me a wisdom saving throw. Is Draxus really going to be running into a fire that is uncontrolled like that?
I just realized I accidentally rolled that on Bailey's character sheet.
Yeah, okay, then do it on Draxus's. Yeah, that makes sense. -1.
I was like, wait a minute, -1, that's not right.
Yeah, no. 14. Yeah, you can run in.
I'm just gonna close her sheet out. I'm just gonna just bear hug her and just start trying to drag her back out until there's nothing that's worth burning in these flames.
What do you do in response?
I need that picture.
Alright, so Draxus, you're trying to grab Triss and drag her out. Triss, you're trying to get free to grab the picture that would be in your room in the back. What do you do?
Should we, everybody else, run to the
Yeah,
lake and grab something?
The rest of you still have stuff that you can do.
There's a well right there.
It's dry, but the lake ain't behind us.
Oh, the well's dry?
Yeah, the well's dry.
Oh, I saw water in it. I was like, oh, okay.
I'm gonna grab...
Hey, Perky, did you know that the well is dry?
The map can only do so much. By the way, the horses have been screaming this entire time. I don't know if you've ever heard a horse scream, but it can happen. It's terrifying.
Yeah, I've heard horses scream before. I heard is the bucket still in the well?
It's sitting on the edge of the well.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab that bucket and then run to the lake and try to get water.
What would I roll to try to break free?
You can roll on acrobatics or athletics, your choice.
I'm better at acrobatics.
Well, I ain't stopping that.
Jiraxis, you can try. What's your athletics modifier?
Me or
Jiraxis.
no?
3.
Yeah, no. Draxus, no matter how hard you would try, Triss would be able to break free.
Just go get your stuff. Let's get the hell out of here.
Triss, you grab the painting.
Painting.
It is safe. The fire has not reached this part of the house just yet.
Just jump out the window there. Just start shoving things out the window there. There's two windows
like,
back there.
jump out the window, like right there.
I start shoving stuff out the window.
I'm going to.
I'm
going to be out by the window to help catch shit, or climb in and grab stuff. No, I'm just going to be out here. Just toss shit to me.
I'll chuck your shit.
I'm
My
gonna,
pack.
I'm gonna come over here, and then so people can see, I'm gonna cast light on my Warhammer. However, I'm gonna choose the color to be red, so it doesn't affect anybody's vision in the dark.
How effective is my water?
We'll say make me an athletics check to see how quickly you're able to do this. How
Me?
quickly you're able. Scarlet.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm just grabbing shit.
You're able to stop the fire before it spreads dangerously. Draxus, you're obviously able to get out. You're literally right there by the door.
Yeah.
Stop standing around, Draxus. Go get some water.
When she pulls away, I'm just gonna walk back outside, pick up my sword, and just kind of stand there watching the house burn, thinking about the past.
Alright. Triss, the smell of smoke gets stronger as the fire's put out. You hear the sizzling of wood.
The fact that she's actually a character back and forth.
Your stuff is safe. The worst of the fire has been put out.
I'm still throwing.
I'll help because I also have fast speed, so I'm going to now help put out the rest of the fire now that she's gotten her shit out. Do I need to do an athletics check?
Yes.
I'm helping. I'm helping.
Your speediness is able to help the bucket brigade. That house is irreparable because the front of it is kind of starting to cave in a little bit, but it's not burning anymore.
The whole time I've been like throwing water on this house, I've been going, yeah.
Good.
And at that point, I know this session went way over, but I think that's where we're going to leave it.
Yeah, I have work tomorrow.
Yeah.
Draxus, how do you like my tail?
At least you didn't cut mine off.
Get down.
How do you know that? Yours could just be stuffed. Have you tried moving it recently?
That is a random, dumb question. Does a tiefling tail serve any actual functional purpose other than balance?
I can think of two.
I've never thought about it.
What are the two that you can think of?
No comment.
You'll have a good week.
It is. Go ahead.
The end of the tail looks pointy, so I'm assuming it can be a weapon. And then, no comment.
So tiefling tails mainly serve as balance. I do believe in some older editions or something like that, they could hit people with it. Or I might be thinking of a different race.
I was gonna say, I assume it's not that handy, but I'm sure you could make it do something.
Yeah.
My tail can do things.
No,
And not all tieflings need to have tails.
it's like a
Tieflings are
cat
quite
tail.
varied.
It's just a cat tail. It tells you my mood.
That's how I've always flavored my tieflings' tails. It's literally how you tell their mood.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised he didn't like have like a Covington like tail, like have his tail like half cut off from battle sometime, and just.
Hey, that's something that can happen later.
All right, y'all. I'm out. That was a good
All right.
game.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it a lot.
See ya.
Bedtime.
Yep,
Bye.
bedtime. Bye.
Guys, good night.